Elk River squad, and Grand Rapids held on to beat a surprisingly good host Edina Hornets squad last night. So both teams are motivated to come out, obviously, to start this game at a fire wagon pace, but they're going to have to play responsible hockey tonight, Pete. There's no way around it. Intelligence wins hockey games. Both teams are going to have to be intelligent tonight.
Both teams are going to have to be intelligent tonight. I want to remind you once again that this production is presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood. Hockey never looked so good, Bart Archer. Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, Gemini Athletic Wear. And don't forget to check out at the conclusion of tonight's game, we're going to have the official Adventures Player of the Game. Hey, here we are. It's snowing, man. This is beautiful. It's hockey time. Let's go. Let's get it on. The Eagles and the Thunderhawks from Braemar Arena are first of two here tonight, along with producer Brett Michaels and Bart Archer, camera operator Todd Grover, associate producer Joey Henches, and our entire Let's Play Hockey crew. Welcome aboard tonight.
The gang's all here.
Micah Miller plays that one out front. There's an opportunity for McLaughlin. That doesn't click. McLaughlin goes to the slot area. Hayne pushes that one wide as the Karam comes up to the line. There's a shot redirected. Eagles, remember, without big number 4, Nicky Lieberman, in the lineup as he's out with what's reported to be a fractured foot. This line of the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks, very heavy, very difficult to defend. And consider this, Bart Archer, 59 combined points. Shot whistles over the top of the goal, and based off the tempo of this first shift, you can see why. Casey Middlestat and his first line bottled up in their own zone. Irwin off the boards. That goes right off the skates and handled there by the Thunderhawks. Steffen shot it on goal. Nick Winsick under siege. What a pace here by the Thunderhawks to get this thing started. Big chuck off the end boards. Johannes there at center. And now here comes Grand Rapids across the line. Johannes is there. He's going to play that one back in behind the net. And the Eagles, that's Jensen to try to play ahead. This line has been bottled up. Johannes now with Bukowiak. He plays that deep. Watched on the play by D.G. Seppi. Out front it goes. They do the platoon in goal here for the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks. We're going to see Gabe Holm, both of these goaltenders 3-0 on the season, and they've been impressive to say the least, Bart. Yeah, it's nice to have depth at the goaltending position, and both teams do boast of that, but really impressive start by Grand Rapids so far. Oh! Biggest check of the night. Jensen on Johannes, who staggers to the bench. I think there's more hurt feelings there, but boy, that was classic. Yeah, and those are two pretty big men that collided center ice. But really nice start. Trent Cladd has to be happy with the way Grand Rapids came out. Really put Eden Prairie behind the 8-ball, kind of chasing the play a little bit down in the zone. And the shots that they did get, Weincheck really did a nice job of not only the initial save, but the follow-up opportunities. We're early in this game, but Eden Prairie's got to kind of get their legs at bottom. They finally got a little offensive zone time. They're looking to build on that, I'm sure. Grand Rapids enters the game 6-0 on the season. Meanwhile, Eden Prairie is 4-1. Grand Rapids with a 3-2 win to open the season against Minnetonka. They shut out Benel St. Margaret's 5-0. They went to work at the Iron Range Conference there with a win over Virginia Mountain Iron Buell, 8-2. Of course, that was a non-conference affair because they're no longer a part of it. Right. Well, it's a pretty impressive body of work so far. Here we come back the other way. Bo rush to the net. Nice save. Winsick holds his ground. And McLaughlin will scurry back into his own zone. Head coach Trent Cladd kind of took his players to task last night. Didn't think it was their best effort against the Edina Hornets. Nor did you, Bart Archer, from the color commentary perch. Well, I meant that in a form of flattery because they played against a good team and won without playing their best hockey, and that's a sign of a good team. Sullivan goes to the backhand. That's over the top of the goal, back into the corner. And now it's going to be off Haynes' stick, poked back in. Anderson's there. Drake Anderson to the big goal, dropping down from the blue line position. By the way, be sure to follow us at Let's Play _hockey on Twitter. That's at Let's Play _hockey. You'll see all the highlights from tonight's action, plus the great news and articles that we post on a daily basis, including be sure to pick up a copy of our paper as well. Well, one thing that's a little different for the Eagles last night, they had Middlestat as the number 1 center and then Sullivan as the number 2 center, looking to go a little depth. Now they put Sullivan up on the number 1s, and they're going to go against the McLaughlin, Hayne, and Miller line, so they're putting their 1s against 1s. No line matching, just come on, let's play. So that's going to prove to be interesting. But I think depth, the support lines are going to be
a telltale factor of how this game goes.
Face-off won by Eden Prairie. Olsen, backdoor, they try to go. Stood up on the play down low. Nothing doing there for Eden Prairie's Ryan Lesko. They'll play it in wide of the net. Here comes the Hawks. Thunderhawks, a chance in front. Net is rolling all over the place as they came with a flurry at the net. That was Burnson to start. A little bit of help along the way with Graber.
Yeah, I think there was a little miscommunication between the Eden Prairie defenseman and Weincheck in goal. Kind of a tough situation for him. Weincheck did lose a stick. Puck came out into the trouble zone for him, but no harm. Face off to his right, as we said early in this first period. Really not too many good opportunities. Grand Rapids perhaps with a couple, but pretty tight to the vest so far in this game.
Back at center ice it goes. The Thunderhawks in control. Steffen puts one in. Winsek the save up off the top of the low ceiling here at Braemar Arena. We haven't seen much of that in recent history, Bart.
I know. But they at least kind of took the duct tape off there and put some new covers over it.
New duct tape.
New duct tape over there. But a pretty good shot on that one. Nice job by Duraney to force him to the outside, but it was a good tippable shot. I think he was going for Weincheck to make that save and then a follow-up rebound if available, but he ramped it up and out of play. So whistle face off to his right.
Johannes with it now. From the face-off, he's going to muscle his way down the right wing boards. Puts on the brakes, tries to go to the slot area. Instead, it's played back in behind the net. Eagles work the offensive zone. Brought down on the play. Oh, nice little centering feed there by Johannes as he was on his all fours there, stretched out. Blakowiak picks off in the neutral. Across the line, they're good onside. Holden will steer that aside. Little collision off the corner there. Body thrown there by Stampahar. Eagles once again maintain possession. Nice shift for them. They weathered the storm from Grand Rapids from that what appeared to be sizzling start from that top line.
Well, I think things are just settling down a little bit. Eden Prairie finally kind of gets their nerves about them and gets their legs under them.
Shot, save, rebound. Johannes there. Big power move by the power forward. Hunter Johannes turns and shoots. He had an assist on Casey Middlestad's goal off the power play. If the Eagles are awarded a man advantage, we'll see him up at the top of the umbrella, the big forward. Now the Thunderhawks will break out in their familiar orange, white, and black uniforms. Nice play. Ooh, little nifty move there. They look to the slot area. Dangling away there was Koenig. Now it's going to be handled once again by the Thunderhawks as they flip this one in. Off the end boards. Back to handle it is Duraney. Middlestad picks it up in stride. Gets away from one would-be checker. Now it's Nolan Sullivan back for Middlestad. He tries to get around one man, can't work the dangle as the Thunderhawks snuff it out and transition back the other way. Across the line. Looking to make a little move there was Hain, and he was not going to fool anybody there. Pager said no. At the blue line center ice now it goes. Picked up by the Thunderhawks. Ripped right back in, and Winsick is there to set up for Pager. Shovels over for Irwin. Middlestad races through the neutral zone. Puts on the brakes. Nice little feed there for Irwin off the blue line, who will be forced to just play to the corner. Drake Anderson works some spade work off the end wall with Nolan Sullivan. And now it's going to be Middlestad to fish out of the pile. Up for Pager. Back down for Middlestad. Looks to get away from one man. Eagles probably not pleased with their result last night against the Elk River Elks. Down 3-0 after 2 periods. And looking to right the ship here. Now the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks chip to center as they look to get a change. Eagles get a partial change as well. Across the line, a wrist shot's blocked. That's off the equipment of Andrew Irwin. Hurry, back the other way he goes. Plays that back up for Lesko. Tries to get it past his man there, and that's Stampahar, who plays the body there. Stampahar, Bart, had a great game last night in all aspects.
Well, you almost take him for granted.
Snapshot, Winsick sees that one off the screen there by Burnson. Duraney, oh, he breaks the stick just handling the puck. What a bummer there. There's another $350 out the door, and I don't know what they are now, but you got to throw that out there.
And it always feels at the worst time, too.
Right there, absolutely. Duraney now gets a little bit of help from Shavlik. Chips that through traffic, the length of the ice it goes, and icing the call with 10:27 to go here in the first period.
Well, that's not probably a bad whistle to take at that point, kind of reset a little bit. But you're right, Pete. Eden Prairie didn't put in their best effort, at least starting that game last night. It was about a period and a half before they really kind of got into their flow, so to speak. I think they really outplayed Elk River in that third period. I think Elk River kind of went into a bit of a defensive shell, so Eden Prairie looking to build on that, but there's not a lot of room in the middle of the ice right now. A lot of congestion in the neutral zone, forcing everything to the outside, but getting in between the hash marks is going to be a challenge for both teams tonight.
Great to hear from Jason watching on from Bird Creek, Alaska.
All right, Jason, thank you for
tuning in.
It's
great when I got to throw out some numbers. Over 105,000 viewer minutes last night. Translates to almost, 73 days straight of watching high school hockey on Let'sPlayHockey.com. I'm not kidding.
No, that's pretty impressive, and I appreciate you guys hanging in. I got a little chatty last night, got a little fired up.
Never point out the blemish on your nose.
Oh, that's all right.
Face off to the right of Winsek. Jensen is there. He duels with Del Greco, and the Eagles get the draw. Irwin loses the handle, but Blakowiak is there. That bump failed to click, and now Blakowiak will break back up into the neutral zone. He'll try to split the defense. They squash him on the way in, and it's going to be handled now by Mischke. That's a funny carom, and played back out of the slot area and handled by the Thunderhawks. The pace and tempo here is incredible. Sizzling from Braemar Arena to open this one up at the Holiday Classic. Don't forget, Elk River and Edina is next. The snow is falling. We're here for you. And Irwin is there, brought down on the play. An inadvertent trip by Drake Anderson. And Blakowiak will bring it back the other way. Winsick to the net, glove save, Holem. He'll hang on, and we'll see the power play employed for the Eden Prairie Eagles.
Yeah, indeed. And it's going to be Drake Anderson, goal scorer from last night, going to go to the box. Kind of a tough penalty to take. It was more incidental than anything else, but he's going to go for a slash. 9:36 left in this first period. Eden Prairie on the power play had some success yesterday. Power play 31.2%, success rate of 5 out of 16 opportunities. Penalty kill for the Thunderhawks 82.1. They've been successful 23 out of 28 times, but you really want to stay out of the box. We have two very formidable power plays on each side, so you want to take particular care not to take a meaningless penalty. That one was incidental, but you have to really have your wits about you during a game like this.
Face off to the right of the goaltender, Gabe Holem. Handled by the Eagles. Johannes mentioned him being up on top here. We'll see them go back to him. Don't see him taking a lot of shots if I was scouting this power play. He likes to look and give off to the guys up on the sides of each side of the umbrella there, whether that's Blakowiak, Jensen, Middlestat sometimes. Defensive posture there by the Thunderhawks as they chip that back up across the line, pulled out of the air by Micah Miller. The mark of a good hockey player is a guy who can catch a pass from anywhere, just like that. Sullivan wins the battle, 4-on-1 out of the corner. You better, as he gains the line with speed for the Eagles. Turns away from trouble. Sullivan, nice little move down back behind the net for Middlestat. Middlestat gives off to Jensen, walks and shoots. Nice pad save there. Holem puts it in the corner where it belongs. Middlestat back for Jensen, walks to the hash marks. Top of the circle, looked up to Johannes. Instead, back down to Middlestat. 57 to go in the man advantage. This unit's worked the whole power plays so far for the Eagles.
Haven't got a shot yet, though.
There's one. That's over the top of the goal from Blakowiak. Back to center it goes. Johannes will have to regroup as he was pressured momentarily by Burnson. His pass fails to click and icing the call. No, they'll say they got a piece of it.
I didn't see that, actually, but I thought that was going to be an ice. Just Johannes misfired on that pass, took a bad angle on it, but he wanted to break him. It was a good idea. It just kind of rolled on him a bit.
Well, it's one of those examples where your unit was pretty fatigued, and you regained possession, and really you don't want to give it up, but when you're the only guy back and you're working the umbrella, it's tough to work a regroup to get your forwards changed, then you can go from there. So
absolutely. Just 29 seconds left on the penalty to Drake Anderson, but Eden Prairie's looked pretty good on this power play as far as possession goes, but Grand Rapids really not allowing him between the dots to really get a good look at Holem, so the penalty kill's been very effective, but Eden Prairie as far as possession had great success, but they're looking to at least challenge the goaltender for Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids fan says nice work on the broadcast. We appreciate that, and they hope the Thunderhawks can give the Eagles a little bit of a run here. I'm sure they're going to give them more than a run. Now, this is a good matchup. This is state tournament caliber right here, folks, and we're seeing it preseason style.
I think in some cases it's better than state tournament caliber, but I'm a little biased, as
well,
we all know.
Well, when you get the bandbox like this, it's a little tighter. You get a nice crowd of about 2,500. Right. Yeah, they're a little late arriving here for this one. but it is. The Pee Wee AA team from Grand Rapids will be squaring off with the Edina Pee Wee AA team, Jeff Johnson's led edition.
That's awesome.
That's going to be at 8 o'clock on Braemar South. So Edina, being the gracious hosts they are, thought they'd let the Grand Rapids team see their game.
Absolutely.
Back behind the net, slides through traffic as the Thunderhawks kill off the penalty. We wind the clock down to 7:25 to go in a fast-paced first period. Eagles send a shot in on goal that's steered up and out of play by Holm.
Well, Holm's seen some action. He's the play is down there, but they really didn't challenge him much. I know we talked about that before, but having possession in the offensive zone is one thing on the power play, but you have to get it between the dots at least, or between the hash marks is your ultimate strategy. They failed to do that, and I think that's a credit to Grand Rapids and their penalty kill. We're back to 5-on-5. But Pete, you said it's a kind of a torrid pace going on right now, but there's really, it's up and down, but there's not a lot of space to move out there.
Eden Prairie, as you see on the graphic there from our production team, 10 wins against no losses and 1 tie and 11 starts against Grand Rapids in this tournament.
Well, I'm sure Grand Rapids is looking to turn the table on that one.
Nightmares of Nick Letty and Kyle Rao.
Yeah, they've had some good ones go through their program, that's for sure, and so is Grand Rapids. I think this year they're poised. This is Grand Rapids certainly can run the table.
Thunderhawks will work the puck back up through the center ice area. That's off the stick. Miller now, the big frame. What a move he had on Ben Brinkman last night for the game winner. Just muscled and blew right by him, got his shoulders square to the net, put a good one on, and got the game winner.
Well, you can just tell he's a very strong individual, strong on his skates. He has good speed, he has good power, but he also has some finesse about him as well. He's one of my favorite players in the state of Minnesota to watch because he plays the kind of brand that I really favor, but what a big goal at a big time to really seal that victory. So we're looking for good things to come from Micah Miller all year long.
Durante gets a stick on McLaughlin, but we play on. Here's a foot race for the puck. Good wheels for the Eagles there. We've seen that all year from Benson. As the Thunderhawks win the battle through center, though, it's off a stick. Durante will regroup, bump it off the boards. The Eagles gain the line with energy. Benson finds Middlestat trailing.
Great back check.
Middlestat does an incredible job to keep that puck alive. Back in behind the net it goes. Boy, great hockey all the way around. Both squads. Look out, Miller can fly. He steams by one man, looks to find some trailing traffic. Irwin breaks that up, and it's played back into the Eden Prairie zone. Thunderhawks forced to touch up.
Boy, that was a nice recovery by Irwin. He got beat on the wall, but he came back and really nice back check. Never quit on a play.
Durante to Irwin. Puck is steered back into the right wing corner as the Thunderhawks look to break out. Nice job at the line. That's held in. And on it's a Speedy Olsen. Nothing doing there as the Eagles will regain possession. Picked off neatly there by the Thunderhawks. Looking to turn and make a play was Graber. And the Eagles clog it up in the neutral zone. Also get a partial change. Winsick will watch this one wide of the net. Pager is there. He has heat coming from both ends and finds a way to get it to Shavlik, who flips to center, but not quite. Held in at the line. Nice job by the Thunderhawks as they bring the heat. Oh, side off the side of the goal and then through the crease. Awfully close there for the Thunderhawks.
Yeah, that was a pretty shallow angle. Got a good shot on goal, but the follow was the one that was concerning, but that didn't miss by much. But pretty good opportunity by Grand Rapids. It looked like something out of nothing.
Puck back up into the center ice area. Sent back in by Hartle. Behind the net, the Thunderhawks control. And now it's going to be handled by Pager. Bumps it off the boards. And the Thunderhawks again forced to retreat in their zone. Good period for both these teams. Really, the Eagles asserting themselves in the offensive zone more than one would think.
Yeah, I think both teams are kind of settling into the flow right now, and I think they're both pretty comfortable with at least the way things are going. Obviously, somebody wants to get some success for their work, but it's been a good pace so far.
Johannes with it, gets away from one man and walks across the line, looks to work a drop pass. That one in on goal and handled. Nice little save there.
Well, that was a pretty good challenge by Grand Rapids, really forcing Johannes, I think, to shoot a little quicker than he wanted to, but a good release by Johannes. Tried to go glove side, but Holm a little farther back in his net than I really anticipated, but he made that save look pretty easy. Just under 5 minutes to go in a scoreless first period. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Obviously, we appreciate it, and good weekend of hockey, absolutely.
Incredible number there. Prolific offensive scoring by the Eagles throughout the tournament, or throughout the weekends in all of those matchups over 11 times. I think that said they have never been held to less than 5 goals. I think that's going to be a little bit of a different status here tonight.
Yeah, I think that all the teams in this tournament show that they can defend quite well, so getting to 5 goals would be quite an accomplishment.
Grand Rapids enters this game with a 2.17 goals against average as a club. They look to the slot area. That was Miller. He comes away with it behind the net. Ooh, they go to the low slot. Puck bounces around. All sorts of mitts on that one. And Sullivan blows up Hain. Now there's a little more activity. Benson goes tough guy off the side of the net for a bit.
Well, and they're still not done yet. And for the Thunderhawks, that Michael Heitkamp that just won't release on that one. But emotions running a little bit high.
Ric Flair in the he's in the turnbuckle right now, waiting for the clean break. Will he break clean or not?
Oh, God.
Here comes the chop.
At least it was Friday for the wrestling reference, but yeah, absolutely, that paints quite a picture. But emotions are running high, but I thought Weinsack did a nice job of holding his integrity on that. Puck gets up in the air. When the goaltender's looking above his shoulders, you know there's a point of concern as far as where it's going to land, but no harm, no foul, face-off outside the zone. Eden Prairie knocked the net off the moorings, but Hain took that Sullivan hit, but I'm sure there's going to be some accountability for that one.
When you look at this Grand Rapids offensive team, 9 goals for Blake McLaughlin, 20 points. Micah Miller, 13 assists and 20 points. Nice pad save by Winsick. Hain with 19 points to go with 8 goals and 11 assists. Then the next 2 guys are defensemen, Stampahar and Heitkamp, each with 11 and 7 points respectively. So shut down the first line of the Thunderhawks at least if you can. You got a shot. Well, and that's if you go by the numbers.
Right, but that's when guys like Stefan and Anderson that scored last night really have a huge residual value to it. It means that they just can't focus on the first line because they have secondary follow-up scoring as well. But that's a challenge for a lot of teams in high school hockey. They have generally their primaries, and then the secondaries, they need their contributions offensively.
We had a little bit of a butcher there off the side of the net. Jensen's going to go for the slash. Hello, David. Go Grand Rapids Thunderhawks right now. Really, really solid representation from the Thunderhawk faithful.
Well, you're not going to find You're not going to find a more loyal fan base than the Thunderhawk fans, and for they have a rich history, obviously, and it goes generation to generation. But now we're going to see that Thunderhawk power play, 34.8% success rate. Penalty kill for Eden Prairie Eagles, 86.4. So 2 pretty good special teams.
Clean win. The Eagles were really good in the face-off circle yesterday against Elk River.
Indeed, they were.
Especially on special teams.
When
they win that one on the PK again. And, when you talk about those things. There's a turnover. Middlestad's dangerous. Shoots. Oh, that nearly found its way through. But a nice job to get the arm absolutely tucked in there between the. Let's take a look at this again.
Pretty good positioning by Holm on that one, but boy, that happened in a hurry. Just a giveaway in the zone, puts it on Middlestad. Then a challenge. Middlestad worked around and got a good shot off, but another good save by Holm. 1:46 left in the penalty to Jensen for Eden Prairie.
3:38 to go in the period. Face-off win by the Eagles as it's Middlestad that plays it to the corner. They have to make a decision if they want to cycle here, and they're going to a little bit, at least. Middlestad and Sullivan. Hartle now plays that one rink wide. Duraney back for Hartle. Eagles shorthanded, send that back into the Grand Rapids zone. Power plays on these teams very close, very similar. At least in the 30+% productive rate at this young age stage of the season. And it's going to be Stampahar to gather in the loose change in the neutral zone and reset. They look for Miller, but the stick of Hartle breaks that up. Middlestad, stick comes down on him. Penalty coming up as Heitkamp. A little aggressive there, and it came across the face mask, and we'll go 4-on-4 for 58 seconds.
Yeah, and I think Middlestad has a bit of a skill of drawing attention to himself. Referee took a moment of pause, but decided to make that call. I think it was actually the right call to make. When you can hear a stick carry him off a helmet, there's really little choice the referee has, but now it's going to balance it out. It's going to be 4-on-4, going to be a lot of ice, open ice available. Just 58 seconds left in the Jensen penalty. Barring another penalty, we're going to be 4-on-4, and then Eden Prairie gets a 1 minute and 2 second power play. But face-offs become very important. Possession very important in 4-on-4. You want to be able to possess the puck, especially with offensive or defensive zone face-off.
Face-off controlled and handled by the Thunderhawks. And they'll work to touch that back up for McLaughlin across the center. Kicks it from skate to stick there. 4-on-4, don't forget. McLaughlin now looks to submarine a would-be checker. Olsen there, plays that behind the net. Duraney comes away with it. As now Duraney works it cross center. his shot in on goal. Rebounds have been a little bit squirrely off the Grand Rapids goaltender here tonight. And the Thunderhawk defense control.
As long as the Thunderhawk defense controls, he's just got to make that first save.
McLaughlin sends that through. That hits a pair of skates, and here they come the other way. Ooh, stood up as Benson. McLaughlin, great positioning there. Next level play for him.
And Benson's a pretty speedy little player, so that was a pretty good effort by McLaughlin.
Stampahar with his back to the play makes a great play. Back it on goal off the post. No goal. That would have been a goal, but the net was knocked off its post. Stampahar to McLaughlin, great chance down low.
Yeah, in fact, McLaughlin, nice little how's she going on that one. Really gave himself some space. Got a good look at Weinsek on that one. And Weinsek made that save, but Pager's going to go for Eden Prairie. So now kind of negates the potential power play that Eden Prairie had, and now it's going to be 4-on-4 for 59 seconds. And barring, again, another penalty, Grand Rapids will have a 1-minute power play after that. But again, 4-on-4 hockey face-off in the Eden Prairie zone as a net on the north side of Braemar once again comes off the moorings. That never happens. Only in the trying times does that happen.
No question. So now it's going to be 4-on-4 again.
Well, we talked about special teams, and as long as it's a balance on each side, it's not too much of a point of concern. It's when that one penalty expires and the power play starts. But what a great opportunity with this open ice to really put some heat on the goaltenders.
Middlestat with it now. Races through the center ice area. Carries it deep, puts on the brakes as he's bothered. This will be 4-on-4 for another 46 seconds. They look to play it short side, but the Thunderhawks come away with it, sticking to the midsection. Oh, and another penalty coming up. A little bit aggressive by Nolan Sullivan, but a good call there.
Yeah, and that's when Haynes starts skating, you try to keep up, but he's a very strong player, so he did pull him down, and it's going to be Nolan Sullivan, one of the primaries on this Eden Prairie team that's going to spend time in the box. Now it's going to be 4-on-3 advantage Thunderhawks. Boy, there's going to be a lot of space out there. Now Eden Prairie is going to go into what they call the Iron Cross and try to defend.
Tonight's coverage presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, the Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club. Go ahead, Brett, put Northland Hockey up there for me, will you? I'll get that next. Bang, there it is. And many more.
Sweet.
From the top right circle, that's off the side of the goal. A lot of teams in the northern part of the state, Northeast Metro. It's a great organization, great AAA hockey in the summertime.
Another post.
Lake Placid, all kinds of things to go there. Middlestat now will race it through center, down one at 4-on-3. Middlestat, oh my word, in on goal. And a nice sprawling save, but a whistle on the play. And did he draw a penalty, Bart Archer?
I don't know. I think the net might have come off the moorings, but really Middlestat, I think his strength is undersold on that one. He actually battled against Micah Miller initially, and then Stampar after that, didn't get the shot that he wanted right there. But those are two pretty primary players on that one.
That looked like a straight butcher's shop to me right there.
Yeah.
Two-hander right to the hands, affected the shooting.
But they did not interpret it in that fashion. Face off now to Holm's right. Just 10 seconds left in the penalty to, is it Hartle? Or
1 minute exactly remaining in the period.
Johannes on the face-off.
It's a 4-on-3. Really crazy. 10 seconds to go in the first penalty. That to Heitkamp. And then
They have the Sullivan penalty on the Grand Rapids side. It could confuse me for a little bit.
Well, so then I was trying to do
Doesn't
the math.
take much.
And now they took it off, and they're going to move it over. What is this, amateur hour?
No, but I appreciate them listening to the broadcast, so we got it corrected for everybody. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Once again, tonight's game is brought to you by Northland Hockey Group, the official adventures, Gemini Athletic Wear, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, and many more.
Boy, let's get going now already. Quite a long delay.
Johannes faces off. And the Thunderhawks maintain across the line. Hayne races down behind the net. He's got Miller kind of lurking on the back door. So now this is going to look like a 5-on-3 for 56 seconds, 43 to go in the period. Some traffic being directed there. Anderson McLaughlin now has it. Looks to send it up through the slot area, but
net off the mooring again. It didn't take much on that one. He did a nice job of actually circling and navigating, showing pretty good patience. But I think once Grand Rapids got their personnel out on the ice there was a little miscommunication as far as where they wanted everybody. But it seems like they got things straightened out. 5-on-3. Eden Prairie's got a challenge in front of them.
Middlestat just drills it through the wickets of Miller and back into the Grand Rapids zone it goes with a half a minute remaining in the first period. 38 to go in the 5-on-3 with McLaughlin across the line. They'll give off. Anderson, now Miller, back for Anderson, gives to the left side for Hain. Miller is up high, McLaughlin down low, joined by Stampahar, who's going to get it now from the corner. Here's a quick snapper. Oh, Winsick watches that one right into the big catcher, the trapper, if you will. The faceoff will come up to his right.
That was a nice shot by Gavin Hain. A really good patient puck movement by Grand Rapids, looking for that good shot. They got it to the guy they wanted, but Winesek did made a nice save on that one. Eden Prairie chasing the puck a little bit more than I think they wanted to. Really created a little bit more space than should have been there. We're getting down to 10 seconds left on the penalty. 2-pager.
And we're going to let that run it out.
Absolutely.
And that'll do it for the first period, as there is no score between these two hockey clubs. The Eden Prairie Eagles and Grand Rapids Thunderhawks. We continue from the Edina Holiday Classic with more right after this.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered. With 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skates sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home. That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade. And for that, we collect those into a removable dust tray. And in addition, we have a HEPA filtration system. So it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time. We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skate.
We are between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. Some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena, and we are honored to bring in our next partner from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier, and he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com, and what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us, as well as what you mentioned earlier is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline this solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with our tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end from a support perspective works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right in my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with an event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few, Wisconsin Sports Services. You're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free in my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room Roster, play, stay, connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short. Sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. You create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate. Someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us. It's a lifestyle.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skate sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home. That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that
We taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade, and for that we collect those into a removable dust tray, and in addition we have a HEPA filtration system, so it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time.
Bart Archer just jamming, working the music right now. Circa post-collegiate years right here, huh?
Wow, that was a long time ago, but yeah, I always enjoy the music or most all the time, enjoy the music selections here at Braemar Arena. The friendly confines. But Peter, I'd love to give you a scoring summary from that period, but not a goal was scored. Shots on goal. Eden Prairie had 9, Grand Rapids had 8, and that's a pretty good indicator how that period went. Kind of a 50-50 period. I don't really think there was a territorial advantage, but you know, a pretty good pace up and down the ice, but not a lot of room to really create, and both teams are doing a great job of protecting the middle of the ice in their own zone.
They are, and you know, one of the things that we talked about, when you have a guy like Nicky Lieberman out of your lineup like Eden Prairie does, not making excuses for that team, but he's just such a controlling player, and he's always in possession of the puck. And when you have the puck more than the other team and you have opportunities, things can change dramatically. So let's get this thing set for you here. It's going to be 11 seconds on the first penalty to Eden Prairie. That's gone Pager. He'll be released if the Thunderhawks don't score. And then there's right now 32 seconds remaining on the penalty to Nolan Sullivan.
Well, not a lot of time on that first penalty, but it's enough to win the faceoff. You can establish possession and actually move the play forward. So there is obviously a certain benefit to being 2 men up, but kind of an abbreviated opportunity right now for Grand Rapids.
Off the faceoff, McLaughlin carries the line. He'll walk it calmly down, let things set up for him. As he had Miller momentarily, 1 man short. Shot it on goal, Winsick with the blocker pad save. Miller bids from the slot area. McLaughlin was there, tries to fight off a check from Pager, and it's going to be 10 seconds to go in the final 5-on-4 here. Stampahar gives off for Miller, has a good opening and look to the net, and back at full strength are the Eagles. Nolan Sullivan joins the fray in the defensive zone. Down front it goes, off the glass. Don't forget, folks, coming up at 8:30, it's going to be Edina and Elk River. Across the line, Johannes, shots blocked. That did not feel too good for Heitkamp, who's taking it right off the ankle. Well, that thing numbs up on you pretty quick, doesn't it, Bart?
Yeah, it does. Hopefully it goes away pretty quick, though, because Heitkamp's obviously a pretty vital defenseman for that team.
Middlestad with an angle, shoots it on goal. Holm is there. Another save by Holm on the rebound by Sullivan. Anderson on the tape. Miller, nice job to fight off Nolan Sullivan. Snaps it, shoots it, stick save, Winsick. Shot by Anderson in front, down to the knee goes Hain. Ooh, it's dicey down in the Eden Prairie zone. Now we got a man without a stick.
Yeah, that's Irwin. He got slashed out of his hands.
The old, how did that happen, right?
Old school hockey
Steffen
right there.
is there. No relation to former Detroit Red Wing great Greg Steffen, the former goalie. Remember the battles that guy had with the North Stars?
Oh, absolutely.
Who is he going after? Willie Plett? Didn't Willie Plett just absolutely destroy him?
Well, that just tells me that Stefan's not the smartest guy in the world, because Willie Plett's a pretty tough customer.
Oh, man. Sent back in behind the net. I can't believe the North Stars got Willie Plett for a song. That's amazing.
One of the few good trades that they made back then.
Oh.
Sorry. That was out loud, wasn't it?
What's that disclaimer they put?
My opinions don't necessarily
don't reflect.
The views.
Yes,
right.
Thank you.
I should have said that before I made the statement.
We just took care of it. That one was offside.
A little tongue-in-cheek.
Really tight to the vest hockey game here, Bart.
Yeah, I think the advantage that Grand Rapids obviously had 5-on-3 to start this period. Winsick had to really come up with 3 or 4 good saves. Goodwood hockey, beauty status, Sparks, room roster, sports medicine. Take it away, Pete.
Of course, Northland Hockey Group, as we're about to face this one off.
Gemini Athletic Wear. We very much appreciate the sponsorship. Without them, this wouldn't be happening. So obviously support the sponsors. They've been great supporters of us.
Bringing you this game in high definition. Off the boards it goes, so hopefully you're putting it up on your big screens, and a lot of you are hanging out around the fireplaces. Numbers are astronomical again tonight. We're appreciating that. Slash made there. It's fought off by the defense. That was Del Greco, who plays that back into the Eden Prairie zone as they break out. Across the Rapids line, Prairie will play it deep. And the Thunderhawks, Stampahar rings the boards to Miller. Miller high in the air, glove down, and played on an angle by McLaughlin. Tried to work the defense, was hounded by Johannes from behind the play. Somehow McLaughlin comes away with the puck. Miller! Here's a quick shot. That doesn't get through as that's blocked by Blakowiak. Now Blakowiak swats it to the line, held in once again by Bowman as they'll play that one wide of the mark. McLaughlin is there, fights off a check. Haynes shot deflected wide. Good busy stick from Blakowiak. Angle pass for Johannes in center. Gets stood up on the play and a stick for the measure. One of the most physical players in the game gets checked and throws a little how's she going there.
Yeah, it was Heidkamp that actually went after Hunter Johannes. Johannes usually the aggressor, but Heidkamp, he's a tough customer back there. Kind of gave him letting him know he's there, but I think Eden Prairie kind of needed a whistle on that one, Pete. They were trying to defend with some tired legs against a line from Grand Rapids that's not only talented but had some energy too. So a whistle in that situation, not the worst thing in the world, but face off to Holm's left. We're early in the second period, still scoreless. Kind of a surprise in that fashion, but both teams defending quite well.
High-end hockey being played here at Braemar Arena. Face-off controlled. Middlestat is there. Middlestat plays it down to Sullivan. Sullivan tries to fish away from one man. Maintains possession. Benson, wraparound Middlestat. Ooh, he ran out of real estate.
Puck rolled on him a little too.
Anderson was quick to get there to shut the door too. Now it's Benson. Tries to submarine a would-be checker and Graber. And now the Thunderhawks come away with the puck. Outlet to the left wing side. Off the boards they go. It's going to be handled and raced through the neutral zone by Burnson. Oh, gets away from one man. Loses his angle. Out front. Stampahar will pick it up low in the corner. That goes well through everybody. Far side it goes. Eagles control. They have a man breaking. Instead, they're going to take it up the middle. Across the line. Pager will carry it to uncommon territory for him, the offensive zone. Anderson, right wing for Burnson at center ice. Pulled up, shot. That should be an icing call. Eden Prairie bench is absolutely incensed, and they're absolutely correct. Oh, look at that. Holm kind of swatted at that thing, got a piece of it, but didn't see it into the glove as it deflects over the top of the goal.
Yeah, it was kind of a knuckle puck. It was fluttering a little bit.
Heidkamp, little Mighty Ducks from Bart Archer reference. In front, Winsek is there. Heidkamp now, his shot is through traffic again. Blakowiak tries to fight off a check. Stick is on that puck as it flips up high in the air. Big check thrown there. Playoff style hockey, defensive tussle again by two top teams in this state. Jensen is there. He takes the body on Hain. Little spade work down low. Johannes gets away with one there, I believe.
Yes, he did.
And the Thunderhawks, there's a broken stick. That's Lesko, who has to go get a new twig, rather goes to the bench.
That'll come into play.
And Heidkamp will play it. Absolutely. It's right in front of Holm. And off the side, penalty coming up. Looks like a slash or a hook, right, Bart?
Yeah, I think it's Hain, too.
Duraney with it. Gets it from Winsek. McLaughlin hammers him until Miller comes over and handles the puck.
Ooh, and then he does a little elbow smash, a little people's elbow on that one.
Oh, but the people's. So there's the first contact right there, and then, well, we didn't get to see the rest of that.
But I think it's Gavin Hain that's going to go, but no, it looks like it's going to be Micah Miller that's going to go on that one. But a great opportunity for Eden Prairie to get some offensive zone time, maybe put some pressure on junior goaltender Gabe Holm. I don't know what the conversation is in the middle, but there you kind of saw some replays. But the conversation's been going on for quite a while.
Indeed it is. Bart Archer working the social media here. That's at Let's Play _hockey. All sorts of fodder going on there.
Oh.
We've got our social media crew working it, photographer. Nick Weiska's here as well. Plakowiak plays back in behind the net. Jensen lets it go for Middlestat. Power play time for 1:47. Middlestat is going to let that one go. Try to go 5-hole. Sullivan, and a quick stick by Anderson sends that the length of the ice as the Eagles will work the power play breakout.
Well, Eden Prairie's trying to crash the net. Middlestat took his time, good patience on that one, got a good shot off, but that's when Eden Prairie started to really surround the net, so Grand Rapids dodged a bit of a bullet.
Middlestat carries to the forehand, puts on the brakes, maintains possession, gives up for Blakowiak. He'll carry and swing behind. Sullivan's going to have to hurry. Gets it. Nice play there. Sullivan for Jensen. Up for Johannes. Back for Jensen. Wrist shot. Looking for his 4th goal of the campaign. Blakowiak. Nice use of the boards there for Middlestat. Got a stick inside him there that he had to deal with from Anderson. Now it's going to be Jensen. Johannes back for Jensen. On the move. Uh-oh, he's dangerous down low. Oh, what a save by Holm. Great tic-tac-toe play, and it was Sullivan that was robbed at the doorstep.
Yeah, in fact, Sullivan is a finisher on the Eden Prairie squad, so they had the right guy in the right position to get that nice feed out front by Middlestat on that one. Sullivan waiting in the wings, but you can see the numbers are to Eden Prairie's advantage, but just worked the open area, got that shot off. A really nice job of tracking the puck by Holm to keep that puck out of the net and keep it zeros on the scoreboard. Just 45 seconds left in the penalty to Micah Miller. Eden Prairie gets an offensive zone faceoff. Very important for the Thunderhawks on this draw.
Hain was providing backside pressure there on Sullivan. Not enough. He had a really good chance there.
That's a big face-off win right there.
Absolutely alleviate the pressure. 38 to go on the man advantage. Irwin takes a stick there. Loses the handle as well, but comes back with it. They're letting him play. Sometimes we've seen those little ticky-tacks.
Oh, they waved icing on
that one. Now the Thunderhawk bench, they didn't have anything to say about that, but that deflects up and out of play.
All the kids on their phones, you got to pay attention to the puck on the ice. But just 20 seconds left in the penalty. Micah Miller, I'm sure Grand Rapids weathers this storm and gets that Micah Miller back. One person I'd like to make mention of is Blake McLaughlin, the junior forward for Grand Rapids. He was effective last night, no question about it, but tonight he's really been a driving force for this Thunderhawk team. He's not only playing physical, but he's showing some speed and some skill out there.
Middlestat face off to himself. Shoots an absolute laser that was on end, and it was knuckling its way in. By the way, did you see that graphic part?
No, I did
Yesterday
not.
was the first time that both Grand Rapids and Elk River have won on the first day in this tournament. In this setting.
Absolutely. Tide just started to turn.
Watch this thing. The puck was rolling. Tried to seeing eye that to the glove hand side. Casey Middlestat has really created a lot of space and opportunity. He's having a terrific hockey game here today.
Indeed, and Holm came out and challenged that one. He's well outside the blue. Didn't give him a whole lot to shoot for.
Irwin plays for Pager. Now it's Heitkamp who turns and sends it back in. Winsick will watch it sail wide of the goal with 5 to go in the man advantage. Irwin gives to Middlestat. He has room and he can be dangerous. Middlestat gets away from one man. Across the line, Middlestat has a man going to the net with him, Benson. And he goes short side. Holm makes the save, and guess what's off its posts?
Hard to believe we know. But Middlestat showed some good speed. That's one thing we haven't seen yet in this tournament is him going coast to coast. And he generated some good speed in his own zone, came through the neutral zone, flying, went outside. Got a little shallow on the angle, but he's capable of putting that puck short side just under the crossbar. But Holm really took that away from him. And then the net came off the mooring. How rare. It is kind of funny that when Middlestat gets the puck, everybody cumulatively holds their breath a little bit.
McLaughlin has it. There's a shot. Ooh, the rebound nearly worked its way to the goal line there. Winsick was Johnny on the spot to get the glove on it there.
Well, I think it was Pager that actually, Pager or Hartle that was in the area and really kept that from being a point-blank easy goal for Grand Rapids. So nice job by the defenseman to really look out for his goaltender. Nice initial save, but a good follow-up play by the defender for Eden Prairie.
Hain will lean in to take the draw for the Thunderhawks. winning against Eden Prairie's Jensen. They go to the short side through the goal mouth area. Blakowiak is going to cycle it behind McLaughlin. Nice physical game. I think that's a part of the game that's been really good for him tonight. Bart, you're mentioning his effort earlier.
Well,
the physical play has been really solid.
Well, and he's checking on the right side of the opponent, too. I mean, he's separating him from the puck. Stick side checks.
Stampahar to center. Picked off by the Eagles. Sent right back in, but it's going to be handled now. And sent into the neutral zone. On the tape, here come the Eagles. Oh, they got a penalty there. Jensen has a few words for McLaughlin.
Yeah. Well, you know, again, emotions, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday. These teams are familiar with each other. They don't play each other often, but come pre-holiday season, they always show up at this tournament. So there is some residual emotion that came from last year into this year. But Jensen's been one of these really driving forces for Eden Prairie. I think he really rounded this team out a little bit. Obviously, we know about the Sullivans, the Middlesteds, and the Liebermans, but I think Jensen gives them that left side presence that I think that they kind of needed. Really balances this Eden Prairie attack out. Plus, he's got some good speed too.
So another power play for the Eagles. Johannes over for Blakowiak. Underneath the stick of Jensen. Middlestat with it now. Plays up to the line for Johannes. Middlestat sends it down for Jensen. Middlestat, nice little inside-out move. Behind the line he goes. Jensen tries to force that one through, but Holm turns the stick and turns the puck away. Back in behind the net, Sullivan. Jensen now from the right circle, off the side of the goal. Wasn't as close as it sounded as Sullivan gets it back. Sullivan from the dot for Middlestat. Ooh, try to force that one through. Johannes' shot that's deflected. Rolling puck. Holm comes out to make the save, and the loose change is gathered up by Graber, who bangs it off the boards and sends it the length of the ice. The Hawks will get a much-needed change as the Eagles will break back out of their zone with a minute remaining in the man advantage. Johannes across the line, works on Steinkamp, carries behind the net, finds some room, plays that one up for Middlestat. He'll take control and keep it under control, as always. Johannes back for Middlestat, goes behind the back, down low for Jensen. Jensen will cycle back behind for Middlestat. Great puck movement, quick shot, Sullivan the save. Holm was there. Nolan Sullivan looks to play this one down for Middlestat, who gets away from one man. 28 to go on the man advantage. Middlestat plays that one up. Shot in on goal. Holm continues to slam the door. Oh, Middlestat pulls that out. Jensen, you could hear the official up high yelling loose, loose, loose. Little sauce for Johannes. Plays it to the left side. Blakowiak, back door. Oh, what a save. Holm sprawls and gets the left pad on that, and that's going to do it for the power play as the Thunderhawks bang it off the wall and get it the length of the ice.
Boy, nice athletic play by Middlestat. That puck kind of handcuffed him a little bit, but he used his skate to stop it and got a good shot on goal. But nice penalty kill by Grand Rapids. A lot of zone time for Eden Prairie. A lot of pretty good shots, but Holm was really the most valuable penalty killer on that for the Thunderhawks.
Here comes a chance from these. That was off the side of the goal by Sullivan, and then they continue to maintain possession, but there's a penalty now coming up to Eden Prairie.
It's hard to believe.
Shavlik's going to go, I think, for a hold, they said, with 6:15 to go in the period. So we'll set it up for the Thunderhawks. A tightly contested game like this comes down to the special teams.
Oh, indeed it does, and they're giving him plenty of opportunities tonight. I want to make mention of a block from point blank from Drake Anderson on that penalty kill. That was a point blank shot. He jumped in front of that puck, and that's what you need to do to have success against teams like Eden Prairie and good teams in the state of Minnesota. Nice play by Anderson on that one.
Middlestat will shovel that one through. Talk about logging minutes tonight. Casey Middlestat going to play about 50 of the minutes.
Yeah, and this is the
50
second
of the 51.
Second night on a back-to-back, too, so Coach has a lot of faith in him. Nice to be young, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Sent back into the Thunderhawk zone as they'll regroup now with a $1:35 showing on the power play. Stampahar ahead for Hain. Finds McLaughlin at the line. He works his way down. Duraney is there now. He's going to turn and ring the wall. Nobody home for the Thunderhawks, and here's a foot race for the puck, and Holm's going to come over and guide it up off the glass. Nice pass as he finds his man, Hain, in the neutral zone. Rink wide. Heitkamp with it. Hain now from the right wing side. Looks back up top of the umbrella for Heitkamp. Traffic everywhere. Right side again for Heitkamp. Try to work it low to the goal line. Nothing doing there. Heitkamp gives off to the left side. A lot of umbrellas we're seeing in this early start of the season here for the power plays. Bart. A big 80s power play that kind of went away. Here we are again. Pad save and a rebound. Winsick, nice job to throw the right leg.
Everything goes in cycles.
There's a shot. Well, I mean, maybe the spread offense has gone from football for a while.
The run and shoot.
Stampahar. Ooh, air whacker. Heitkamp a shot. That one wide of the net. And it's going to be lifted and sent the length of the ice. Holm will watch that sail wide, but the speed too much there as Olsen chases down the puck. Ooh, he had a man with him in Johannes. 15 to go in the power play. It's McLaughlin back the other way. McLaughlin with speed in on goal. Can't find the handle as he runs out of real estate. Turns, scores! Shallow angle goal, and the Thunderhawks break through for the 1-0 lead on the power play with 4:20 to go in the first period.
And that looked like that was McLaughlin that scored that in the winning moments of that penalty kill for Eden Prairie, and that's his 10th goal of the season. Boy, when they have three very skilled players, and McLaughlin's really turned in a great effort tonight. And there you can see it. It just kind of found that puck had eyes on that one, and you have to feel bad for Weizak. He's really played quite well today, and that one kind of trickled in.
Watch this right here, Bart. So there's nothing doing there. He couldn't get his glove on it. He's barely over the goal line. The only way that goes in is if it hits something, and it hits the inside of the leg of Winsick and trickles into the back of the net, and the goaltender knows that those are the ones you're like, there's not much you can do, but you want it back.
Well, it doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be effective.
Anderson with it. Plays that back over. Grand Rapids now with a 1-0 lead here in the first period. They'll backpedal with it. Bowman, rink wide. Anderson, too far for Steffen. And it's Benson. Plays ahead for Middlestad. Middlestad walks in. Oh, he nearly went short side off the backhand. That thing had some velocity. Middlestad with it. It's going to cycle it low. Looking for Sullivan. Nice play there with the stick. Nolan Sullivan keeps it alive. Benson with it. Looks for Middlestad in front. Holm jumps on that loose puck and makes the save.
Well, and Holm had to jump in that puck. It was right outside his blue area, and Nolan Sullivan, one of the finishers on the Eden Prairie squad, waiting in the wings. But Holm's really done a nice job of being very aware of his surroundings. He doesn't overcommit. He cuts off the angles. He's playing very aggressive, and that's why he's got that C on his chest. He's a leader on this team for more than just his goaltending, obviously, but he's showing his skills tonight. But Eden Prairie getting in tight. One of these times, Eden Prairie, when they get in tight, it's only a matter of time before the bend becomes a break. But Grand Rapids done a good job of weathering whatever pressure Eden Prairie's mustering.
A couple of one goal game yesterday, and then another one that's an empty netter. We're sitting here with another one. 3 so far, very tight games. It's been great hockey. Off the faceoff. Oh, what a save! Where did that come from? Holm goes absolutely circus.
Well, Stayskall made a number of great saves last night, glove saves as well, but that falls right in line. Holm point blank on that one. Blakoyak shaking his head a little bit. He had it right at the hash mark and let a good one go, but what a great save by Holm.
He had Holm going to his right, went back against the grain, and he could do nothing but stretch and make the save.
And he did.
Face-off, though. That was off a face-off won by the Eagles, which they've been so good at in the offensive zone. Blakoyak plays ahead for Jensen. That doesn't click off the glass. And the Thunderhawks play to the neutral zone. Paddle down for Winsick as he'll hang on to that one. We'll face off to his right.
Just over 3 minutes, as you can see, remaining in the second period. Grand Rapids holding on to a 1-goal lead. Emotion starting to run a little bit higher, the intensity. But one thing that you want when you watch a sporting event is drama, and we've had no shortage of that in this tournament so far. You just don't want those 6-2, 7-2 games. And as you said, Pete, they've been very tightly contested so far, and that's obviously what you want to see. And this game is falling right in line with that. Very important face-off in these last minutes of this second period. Eden Prairie wins again.
And they'll play it to center ice. Look out, here they come. Benson leaves off for Middlestad. Benson down low. He nearly had that one. There's a penalty coming up behind the play. As they got a piece of Benson on that scoring chance, they're going to call that a cross check. And the Eagles back on the power play.
Yeah, that's going to be Gavin Hain, one of the primaries on this Thunderhawks squad. He plays the power play or penalty kill as well, so it's almost a penalty and some beyond that, but almost had to take that penalty. Really kind of vulnerable in that situation. Middlestead did a nice job of actually drawing all the attention, then tried to go far side just for the redirect in. It didn't work, but they did get a penalty. Now they get a power play out of it. The Gavin Hain in the box, kind of a significant deal for Trent Klatt and the Thunderhawks. And that is a cross check. Important face-off.
Nolan Sullivan against Micah Miller. Eagles with the all-important face-off in control. Blakowiak behind for Jensen. Jensen will walk up. They like to work this up high and get it low. Instead, there's a shot blocker pad save. 50-50 puck to the corner. Blakowiak is there. Middlestead was backpedaling. That went the wrong direction. Miller, nice job by Sullivan to not take that for granted.
Great hustle.
A lot of guys give up on that play and say, let's regroup and start over. Instead, mark that. The Eagles have possession in the offensive zone on the power play for another 124. Middlestead surveys from behind the net. So dangerous. Johannes kind of faked the shot for Jensen. Instead, Middlestead will take over. Oh, off the post from the back door from Blakowiak. That was clean. Oh, nice play. McLaughlin gets away from Johannes. He's going to race in on goal. McLaughlin shoots, and Winsick is there. Puck caroms back off the left wing boards. Here come the Eagles. Hunter Johannes back the other way. Can't get away from Heitkamp. Just sticks the stick out. Oh, look out. A wobbling puck. McLaughlin in on goal. Back against the grain. Save, and another big save made by Winsick. Goes after the rebound, and the old pleasantries will continue for sure on that one.
Well, they're just protecting the goaltender, but what a great play by McLaughlin. He got caught behind the play a little bit, down on the ice, got up, and the puck happened to be coming into the zone. He caught up to that puck and really worked and tried to draw the goaltender, Winsick, to the far side and then come back short side, but Winsick had nothing to do with that. He made the initial save, then things got a little owly as McLaughlin did the follow-up, and that's when all heck kind of broke loose.
Ooh, that was his first chance, and McLaughlin was the man who lost his glove.
Yep.
And you know, your good friend Dave Terwilliger.
Yes, sir.
He does not like playing without gloves.
I don't know.
He says a good player would slash you in the hand or the wrist.
Well, if you're vulnerable in the hockey rink, and that's why they kind of don't disclose where the injuries
are. A good player.
Right.
A good player.
But
I love that. It's the greatest line of all time.
Well, not many people know more about hockey than David Terwilliger.
That's where you go with it. But, I mean, it's really important. It's a dangerous situation. He fell on his wrist. That could have been trouble.
Oh, absolutely. But, you know, to have the mindset of an athlete, if he gets an opportunity like that,
you're not going to not go.
Absolutely. And he really put in a good quality opportunity, but really a nice job by Winsick to keep that puck out of the net. 1:30 to go in this period. Just 43 seconds left in the penalty to Grand Rapids. Hain, but face-off in the Eden Prairie zone. Boy, if Grand Rapids can actually win this face-off, they can burn some significant time off this penalty.
So we're having some discussions over at the bench area right now.
Playing the Jeopardy theme.
Well, here's the interesting part, right? I mean, there's no penalties up for either team, right?
Sure.
Okay. I think if you're the Eagles, you took some liberties there, and you got away with one.
Well,
I see you take them both in this situation. That's
sure. Or if it might just balance
or not
out
at all.
as a non-call.
That's my point.
Let them play.
Cross the line they go. Power play continues for 33. Middlestead behind for Sullivan. They put it in their quarterback's hand. Middlestad's just going to take it himself. Want to go up top. Holm too smart there. He doesn't give up that post because he knows exactly where that puck's going.
Absolutely. Sullivan did a nice job, actually, giving the puck to Middlestead and then backing up like setting a pick in basketball. Just back the defenseman up to really allow that shot to happen, but nice save again by Holm. We've said that a lot tonight.
Right wing pass, Jensen. 5 to go on the man advantage, under a minute to go in the period. Jensen ridden out of the play by Heitkamp. Now it's Middlestead with it. Looks out front. Oh, there's a loose puck. A shot that's stopped neatly there. Johannes' shot that's deflected up and out of play. We're at full strength for the Thunderhawks, so it's 5-on-5 hockey and 1-0 in favor of Grand Rapids.
Well, dodge another bullet. You want to stay out of the box. Both these teams have over 30% power plays, but Grand Rapids really dodged that penalty kill. They did a nice job. 40 seconds left in this period. Offensive zone faceoff for Eden Prairie. both teams want to finish strong in this period, but Eden Prairie wants to tie it up here before, obviously.
Face-off win by the Hawks as they'll play this up high to the left wing with McLaughlin. Olsen is there. Stampahar bothers him. The Eagles will regroup in their own zone and look ahead. That was handled now by Rudd. Crossed the line and checked on the play. That was Lesko.
Well, actually, it was Micah Miller that actually knocked that puck down and forced that offsides. Otherwise, Eden Prairie might have been coming down with numbers. But Micah Miller, we've talked about him on a number of different occasions. Good teams do the little things, like the Sullivan not quitting on that play, Micah Miller knocking a puck down in midair. Those are what really make good teams, very good teams, or great teams. Just those little nuances that happen through the course of the game. Like to recognize those because those are things that don't show up on the score sheet.
Or little things like Hain right there off the faceoff somehow gets it to McLaughlin for a scoring chance. Down to Hain. Scores! What a goal! What an effort off the faceoff. McLaughlin with a great read. And Hain with the finish. A late goal. It's 2-0. Grand Rapids.
Well, McLaughlin went far side on that, drew some of the Eden Prairie defenders, then went against the grain back to Hain. And I think Hain was a little motivated after that penalty, came out with a lot of energy on that one and really controlled the puck quite well because I think Weinsack really didn't get much, but there you see just a little bit of a misdirection. Once Weinsack committed, he went far side and put that puck in. Now it's a 2-goal lead. Boy, hard to give up those goals with under 10 seconds or under a minute, but primarily 10 seconds left in that period. Now it's a 2-goal advantage for Grand Rapids.
That's 4 in 2 games now for Eden Prairie, and that's something I'm sure you're going to want to talk about. You don't want it to become overly thought about situation, but that ends the period right there.
But it does show a bit of a trend, and it's something that I think Coach Lee Smith is certainly capable of handling, but he has to get his kids to play the full 17 minutes. It's not from lack of effort, it's just lack of focus perhaps, but they're playing against a pretty good team, so I would give the benefit more to Grand Rapids than the detriment to Eden Prairie, but a good period by both teams. But Grand Rapids on the scoreboard twice this period, Eden Prairie shut out.
We continue our high school hockey coverage on Let'sPlayHockey.com from Braemar Arena. We're going to take a timeout. We'll have the face-off of the what will be entertaining third period right after this. We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z-Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks. but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, you know, it can be treated, I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that, you can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And, you know, to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, you know, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for, you know, what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action, the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
We are between periods of our Let's Play Hockey.com High School Hockey Game of the Week, and we are honored to be joined by Des Christopher from the Goalie Club, and he is also the goalie coach at Shattuck St. Mary's. He has a long career playing the game professionally in Europe. He also was a member of the Minnesota State Mankato Mavericks. I better get that right, Des. And you've taken all of those experiences from your hometown of Calgary, Alberta, to Minnesota, and have been making a difference in goaltenders. So I want to welcome you aboard to our coverage. And can you tell us about the Goalie Club and what you get done with your organization?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Goalie Club, we started in 2002, primarily in Minnesota, where I'm based, and my partner was out of Michigan. We've since I've taken over the whole thing, and we train goalies all year long. The bulk of our work is done in the summertime with our boarding schools and our day camps, and we do private lessons and skill training in our holiday camp down here at Shattuck St. Mary's.
Now, you were mentioning to me earlier in the day that you really work on player-to-coach ratios and keeping them where kids are getting a lot of attention. Can you talk on that too?
Yeah, we found, when you work with a goalie or like in a team setting, it's generally one coach and one or two goalies. So we've delivered that into our camp setting, and it's worked real well, where you can get to know the kid and they get your trust, and we get to find out and fine-tune their game on more of a personal level.
Des has been at Shattuck St. Mary's since 2005, has seen goaltenders from around North America and the world for that matter, and I'm just curious to know if you've got different types of goalies, whether they're the Finns or the Swedes, the Canadians, the Americans. Have you been able to hone in on certain styles that you're seeing from around the globe?
Well, I think any real good coach takes a mixture of what they see from different styles and different nationalities and try and blend it in together. And I'm no different. I like what I see from the Finnish goalies, the Swedes, what the U.S. guys have done, and obviously with Carey Price taking over in his positional play, the Canadian goalies. So it's a mixed bag of things that we try and teach the kids and put it into their kind of game and their athleticism, and hone in on their positioning and their skill set, and that's what we tend to do.
If I'm a goaltender and a goaltender family, what can they expect? I mean, so when they come into one of your camps with the Goalie Club, which you can get at thegoalieclub.com, what do you want them to take away?
Well, they're going to get a vast amount of knowledge. My staff has been trained under me. We're one of the only programs where almost every coach that I have has trained through the Goalie Club, so they know my expectations, and we work together as a team, as a staff. We talk about the kids every day. We try and focus on what their needs are and what they're really good at, so we build their confidence that way. So the kids will come in, they'll have to work hard because we do a lot of second save opportunities, so they'll have to be able to work on puck placement and positioning and depth and angle, you name it, we're going over it. And it's in a way where we talk to the kids in a professional manner. We gain their respect and they gain ours. It's phenomenal.
I have spoken for a while here, and to any of our listeners with Des, he knows his position, he knows the game, he knows how to coach. I would recommend you check out everything at thegoalieclub.com. Can you also provide your number that people could call you at if they have further questions to attend your camps?
Yeah, I'm available most anytime if I'm not on the ice, and that's at 612-210-5944.
Des, thank you very much. We're going to continue with more high school hockey action on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us, it's a lifestyle.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
We welcome you back to the Edina Holiday Classic. And I'll tell you what, every time I hear that song, Bart Archer, I think of one thing. What is it?
What song is that?
That was the song that he had before this thing. It was The Hangover.
Oh, I have no idea.
That's when they dial it in toward the end.
Okay.
They're getting really serious for Doug.
Jeez.
You can't make it up.
Well, he does have a pretty diverse base of music to which to draw from, and he kind of surprises us every once in a while.
He really, really, really does. Pat Milan. He's got the best sound system in high school sports, and it's positioned about 2 feet from our microphones.
Yeah, and it's just another reason why Braemar Arena is such a nice facility. Say a quick recap of the scoring in the second period. It was McLaughlin scoring his 10th unassisted at the 12:40 mark, then Gavin Hain with his 9th from Micah Miller at 16:51. Pete, I think the elephant in the room is just Eden Prairie's first minute of a period and last minute of the period. They've shown their
really
vulnerabilities,
crazy,
and it's something that they really have to going to have to address. And I don't think it's from lack of effort. I just think there's a lack of focus or something to that effect. But if it happens once, that's an aberration. If it happens more than a couple times, then it becomes a trend. And I think Coach Lee Smith certainly has the wherewithal to address that and the talent to do that. But that's something that kind of get on.
It's fair to give Gavin Hain a little bit of credit on a great play at center ice off the faceoff to get the puck to a really skilled player in McLaughlin, who then made the play again.
Yeah.
If you want to see the highlights and you've missed some of them, go see us at letsplay_hockey for stats, highlights, and more. It's all right there. We've got our social team working it. Nick Wojska on the cameras. We've got all of them. Channel 9's here, Channel 4. I mean, the 9 guys I can give credit to. Jim Rich is a hockey guy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a good hockey guy, too.
Every once in a while you can hear him on my Overtime Hockey podcasts on 1500ESPN.com and here on Let'sPlayHockey.com as well. We're underway in the third period. It's going to be 5-on-5, so we don't have any penalties to sort through. There's been plenty here tonight.
Not yet.
Sullivan with it. Oh, did I jinx it?
No.
Middlestat on the move. Holds it. Now he shoots. Oh, and Holm somehow extends it. There's a shot from Duraney that Holm didn't see over the top of the goal. Now Sullivan turns and shoots. That one past Benson. Middlestat watched by Anderson. Anderson and Middlestat, the 11s for each team, have had themselves a nice little engagement out of the corner boards all night long, and you got to give Drake Anderson credit. He hasn't given much away there.
No, he's really done a terrific job. He made a nice block on Middlestat, I believe, when Eden Prairie's on the power play. So, yeah, that's a battle that we'll keep an eye on through the final 16 minutes of regulation time.
No question there. To the corner it goes. Down to one knee is Blakowiak as he tries to regroup. But then, he gets a stick there. And there's your first penalty of the third period. It's going to be a slash.
Well, got a little aggressive on that one. Blakowiak's been pretty good tonight, too. He's been very relevant in the play, but just got a little aggressive on that stick work, and he got a slash. The penalty you don't want to take, especially in the offensive zone, is a stick penalty like that. Faceoff's got to come all the way down to Weinsek's left. But again, that trail to the penalty box by both of these teams is something that I'm a little bit surprised on. I mean, I knew there was going to be some aggressiveness and emotion, but boy, they've been running a trail to the penalty boxes on both sides.
Blazing a trail, if you will. Heitkamp. Play it low. Steffen tries to find his man going to the net. That was Hain. Or check that was Graber, rather. Now it's Heitkamp. Gives off to the left side. They'll walk and shoot. Winsett makes the save off the Stampahar bid. Johannes watches Stampahar, who carries it from left to right. Nice job to go against the grain. Heitkamp, a shot goes headhunting. That hard off the glass. Jensen will hustle after the puck and send a roller in on goal that Holm coolly steers off to his left, and they'll wind it back up out of their zone.
Fresh legs out there for Eden Prairie. Wholesale change.
That's deflected in the big line with Hain is out. He leaves off to the left wing side for Heitkamp, who has a hard time getting a handle. Now McLaughlin plays away from traffic. Hain takes over. Hain cuts back. McLaughlin tries to come in to help out, but the Eagles stick too quick there. I believe that was Hartle to clear the zone.
Yeah, pretty aggressive defense by Eden Prairie. They really surrounded him, took the puck away, sent it down the ice. Just 53 seconds left in the penalty to Blakowiak.
Duraney. They'll dance down behind to the corner. Now it's Micah Miller. Quick touch pass to him. Rudd watches him. Deflected by Duraney. Played down. Nice job to play that across. Duraney once again finds an opening and lifts it back into the Grand Rapids zone. The puck will take a carom, and it's going to be handled now out of the zone. That's too far for Miller, and icing will be your call. We'll bring it back into the Grand Rapids zone as they'll have a defensive zone faceoff on the power play.
Yeah, Stampahar saw Miller pretty much all alone on the Eden Prairie side in the neutral zone, but just misfired on that. Eden Prairie, quick line changes on that penalty kill. Keep the fresh legs out there, keep the pressure on. So far, they, aside from that one shot that sailed over the net, Grand Rapids really kind of held in check on this power play. Just 21 seconds left. Face-off in the Grand Rapids zone, important face-off.
Good to hear from Joshua in Portland, Oregon, cheering on the Eden Prairie Eagles.
All right.
Our pleasure. Glad to have you on board.
All right, Joshua. Thank you for tuning in.
Off the face-off, here come the Thunderhawks through center ice. At the 3-minute mark now of the third period, rather. Puck will be played up to the line. Del Greco with the pass, and it's taken away by Sullivan. Benson will race into the play, but great back check turned in by Koenig. Eagles will take control. Nice job on the penalty kill for them. The Thunderhawks holding the 2-0 lead, looking to go 2-0 into the final day of play at the Holiday Classic tomorrow. Boy, the all-important Section 7 AA matchup between the Thunderhawks and the Elk River Elks. Elk River plays Edina coming up next at 8:30 right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com. A chance, and Holm somehow goes down and gets it. He hangs on. Nice save there.
Well, since that power play was over for Grand Rapids, Eden Prairie kind of turning up the heat a little bit. Sent a couple through the blue area on Gabe Holm side to side, and then Eden Prairie danced around, got a pretty good shot on goal.
That would have bounced off the Lametri sign, however, a little wide of the cage.
But again, Holm showing
checks in the mail.
Showing that talented glove hand he's got very quick.
Eagles off the face-off, down low to Blakowiak as he is trolling the slot. Comes away with it, gifts it back in behind. Now the foot race ensues. Bowman is there. Blakowiak, Steffen took a swing at it, nothing doing there. Blocker pad save. Holm takes that one old school standing up. Here come the Thunderhawks across the line. Shovel back in behind the Eden Prairie net. Body thrown on Burnson, who tried to play that one through. Where does it go? To the corner. Johannes with it, plays it away from one man. It's going to be picked up now by the Eagles. Jack Jensen plays ahead for Johannes, a bounding puck off the equipment by him, and he plays it in deep behind the net. Collision behind the net between Jensen and Bowman. Off the board, sent to center. Here comes Grand Rapids across the line, and that one's whistled down offside.
Well, just a bit of a challenge at the blue line by Eden Prairie. Really made Keegan Graber have to cut, forcing that offsides. But one thing that Eden Prairie's been very effective at is playing behind the defense. But Grand Rapids, pretty efficient zone exits in this third period. They really haven't had too much trouble navigating their way out of that neutral zone and getting, or out of their own zone and getting some speed in that neutral zone. But good blue line challenge by Eden Prairie.
Great to hear from Max and Zane, and of course Grand Rapids fan, an old Rapids fan watching from Green Bay, and happy to see the Halloween machine. We had a couple of Halloween machine comments. How great would that be for high school hockey?
Oh, and I've always said if Grand Rapids is relevant in the grand scheme of things, it's good for Minnesota high school hockey, and it looks like Minnesota high school hockey's in pretty good shape this year.
Great season shaping up for everybody, as it always does. Now McLaughlin is there, guides it ahead. Grand Rapids on the move across the line. They lead by a score of 2-0 at the 5-minute mark of the third period.
Oh, the Major League slash by Hain on that one. Pager's still hurting.
Yeah, he went down and got his left. He's still feeling it.
Boy, they
Sam
can't
Pager's
really.
Not happy.
They cannot afford to lose another defenseman.
There's a shot that's turned and blocked by Anderson, and back they come. Argetsinger takes the spot on the blue line. Argetsinger makes the play. His stick gets up on his man. There's Winsick to make the play, and the puck is covered up in front of him.
Well, that's some nice work by Heitkamp on that, and by McLaughlin. Just getting in deep, but good support defensively by Eden Prairie. Really, if there was a rebound, they didn't really have a chance to swipe that one in, but face up to the right. 11:33, Eden Prairie down by 2.
Shelley checking in from Deer River. Good to hear from you, Shelley, another Rapids fan. We're the Eagles fans. This is just loaded with Rapids, and we know our numbers are huge here tonight.
Oh, that
There's
was
our
a
deflection.
good play.
They score! Second goal of the tournament for Drake Anderson, and they let the 4 students in the Eden Prairie student section know it.
Well, it all really started with Heitkamp. Heitkamp with good vision on that ice, saw him all alone, and it was, as you said, Drake Anderson with his second goal of the tournament, third goal of the year, but a really nice redirect, just put it up and over Winesek to boost the advantage to 3-0. Boy, this challenge is getting more daunting, Eden Prairie, the longer this goes, but it just seems like when Grand Rapids gets there, see, nice vision on that one. He saw that coming, even though he was being pressured by the Eden Prairie forward, but a nice redirect on that one.
Keep in mind, that's his defensive partner that comes down and just reaches out and just nice touch over the sprawled Winsick for the goal. That's just gorgeous stuff there. So for Drake Anderson, he scores again in this tournament. Heitkamp picks up an assist. For him, that's his 8th, and Jack Burnson picks up the second assist. Now it's going to be Duraney back in his own zone for Eden Prairie. The Eagles trailing 3-0. A little birdie told me there's a possibility. I heard that Lieberman might be back in the lineup tomorrow. Down low it goes. We'll see if that changes the impact for Eden Prairie in any way, shape, or form. But meanwhile, Grand Rapids has converted when they've needed to in a very well-played game by both sides. Batted down by Irwin. Shot and another glove save. I think we know the glove is solid.
Maybe try a different area, but Holm flashing the leather, but pretty good opportunity by Eden Prairie just on top of the circle. Grand Rapids have been pretty efficient getting out of their zone, but that one gave Eden Prairie an opportunity, and they've been pretty good at jumping the roots and cutting off the passes and getting some good quality shots. But Gabe Holmes really kind of stemmed the tide and really kept them at bay all night long. With all the shots they've had, Holmes made some pretty challenging saves.
Wrist shot in on goal. Holm was there once again. I don't know if that got through from this angle. Couldn't tell. We're a good solid 200 feet from the end. The puck is in right now. It'll be picked up, brought down the play. Nice play from the Derriere. Back through the neutral zone go the Thunderhawks. 2-on-2. Irwin watches his man. Miller takes that one from McLaughlin in the corner. Irwin is there. Now it's going to be picked up by Benson. Ahead for Middlestad, who looks to get away from one man. He does. Casey Middlestad can't get past Stampahar, who runs into an elbow and gives a forearm shiver back. They were on the ropes, and it's going to be sent back in for Blakowiak, who will carry, being watched. Submarines brought down on the play by Bowman. And the Thunderhawks will regroup and control. Nice pass to the left wing side. That one fails to click, and that's going to make it for an icing call. Back into the Grand Rapids zone we go.
Well, just want to make a mention to John Stampahar, the senior defenseman on this Grand Rapids team. He's really a solidifying factor of this defensive core. He's just very, very calm, very cool, very poised back there. It really doesn't make too many mistakes out there. But to me, it kind of reminds me of a big Larry Robinson, Rod Langway type of defenseman. But
the Big Bird.
Well, he commands the respect out there. But he makes just so many subtle plays that are the right plays to make. And I'm sure Trent Klatt and the rest of the defensive core appreciates what he brings to the table.
Thunderhawks again in possession and on the move. Back up at the center ice it goes. Hartle with it. You just feel like the Eagles are, big check. There's more glass and boards than anything by Steffen. But you just get a feeling that the Eagles are a little bit offensively snake-bitten these past two games.
Well, and it seems like they're pressing just a little bit. They're still getting their looks and opportunities. When you stop getting those, that's when you really start to worry. But again, they've run into a pretty quality goaltender tonight in Gabe Holm.
Well, and they're working really hard to get their scoring chances these past 24 hours of hockey.
Yeah, they're not coming easy, that's for sure.
Jensen gets away from one man. That's McLaughlin. In front of the bench area he goes. Tries to work his way around. Instead sends the puck deep. Sullivan takes the body there on his man, Jagger. Back they come. Thunderhawks through center ice area. Irwin. Going to get called for interference.
He drew that one. Nice job. But yeah,
Gavin Hain.
He basically just grabbed Andrew Irwin's stick and went down. The referee bought that one hook, line, and sinker. But you have to compliment the young man for being creative. But unfortunately, Andrew Irwin's going to spend 2 minutes in the box, giving Grand Rapids a chance to boost the lead to 4. Eden Prairie's not making this job any easier on themselves.
Here's a look at what you're calling a barrel roll. Oh my word!
Hook, line, and sinker.
Embellish?
A little bit.
Oh,
he should get some hard work for that.
Watch this. He's right. Okay, right here. Now he'll go. Hold on. The best part was Irwin said, I don't have my stick. But you got to give, if a guy like Hain can make a play like that, all the credit to him. Terrific. Turnover in front. That one, Winsick was there, but they couldn't pull the trigger. Hain with it. Now it's Miller. Snapper over the top of the goal.
Well, you got to get those on goal, Micah Miller.
Heitkamp was there. Now it's Hain. Quick movement over to the left side. Thunderhawks continued power play time. That one thunders off the end boards. It's going to be Hain to take the carom. Walks to the backhand. Nothing doing there. Hain. McLaughlin out front. Middlestad with it. Protects the puck and shovels that one the length of the ice. And it'll be set up behind the net with a 1:22 to go on the man advantage. Don't forget, there's another one coming up at 8:30 between Edina and Elk River, the homestanding Hornets and the Elk River Elks. And then tomorrow night we have the big 7AA match. Oh, look out, matchup between Elk River and Grand Rapids, 3-on-1. Here they come. Holding. Oh, that one intended for Burnson as he slides in on goal.
Wow, and Burnson just gave a shoulder to Weinsack. He hit him pretty hard. But Weinsack looks no worse for the wear. He takes that leisurely skate.
Another Grand Rapids fan checking in from St. Cloud. Go Rapids. Yeah, they've been very, very solid. The Grand Rapids goaltenders have been walls here. And I was thinking, well, you can only play one game at a time. What do you do when it's decision time? Do you just rotate and continue that? I would.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you have a wealth of riches. You might as well use them, keep them fresh when, sections and state tournament comes that way. They're no rust on the goaltenders, but they have been walls. But it's not just the goaltending. It's the defensive 5 in front of them that have played pretty responsibly as well. But it's good to see the goaltenders getting some love. They certainly earned it.
Thunderhawks across the line. They play a very tough game in all capacities. They give you nothing. Back behind the net. Handled now by Graber. He's checked.
Oh.
Stick comes up high in the helmet. Pager. Wow, it's getting real muddy down there, folks. Snapshot that's blocked, right back on the stick. Nice job to play that up to the line. Stampauer found his man. Blocked by Olsen, tried to play it through. One hand usually doesn't beat two. Shu tried to clear the zone there, but the extra stick handle allowed Stefan to get inside and make a big, strong play. Winsick throws the pad and makes the save.
Yeah, kind of a fire drill out there right now. There's not a lot of area to move, and it's very, very congested. Muddy waters, as Pete Wagner would say, but Winsick just held onto that puck. Let's get a fresh set of legs out there, but Grand Rapids just 15 seconds left on the power play offensive zone faceoff. Very big faceoff. Eden Prairie's really got to get something going, Pete. And being in the box obviously is a challenge, but they're thinking offense even though they're a man down, and that kind of caused them a moment of duress. Hain gets thrown out of the faceoff circle. It's the first time we've seen that, I think, this tournament.
That he got tossed or anybody?
Anybody.
No, it happened just to face off before. They're getting really dicey. Benson got launched.
I should pay attention.
That's right. You had your head down looking at your
missing
love notes.
Missing a great game.
McLaughlin there. Left wing side. Eagles kill off the penalty. Winsick makes a save. This play's still on. To the corner. Heitkamp is there.
Winsick without a stick.
Plays it back up to the line. Killer instinct right now for the Thunderhawks as they're trying to finish. Played ahead for Johannes. Nice play by Jensen. Johannes tries to go inside out. The big fella stood up with a nice defensive play there by Bowman. Bowman getting more ice time here in this game than he did last night and making good of it.
Well, and Bowman's not a small man. Two big bodies collided.
McLaughlin across the line. Durrani was there, and that one's off the post and out of play as the net slides off as well.
Well, just 6:05, 3 goals down. Eden Prairie really has to start taking some chances. First thing they have to do is possess the puck, get it out of their zone, and have possession through the neutral zone. Hunter Johannes might have been better served to try to just take that shot. What Eden Prairie needs is shots, and they need a lot of them in a hurry, but just 6:05 to go. Otherwise, Grand Rapids, without a blemish so far in this tournament.
Middlestat pulls the draw back. Durrani is there off the glass, looks to spring a player or two. Instead, it's pinched and held in by the Hawks. There's a pass to the slot area. Durrani cuts that off. They're looking to find Broking. And now it's going to be Middlestat with speed up the right wing. Middlestat cuts to the forehand, and Holm is there to steer that one away. Middlestat opens this game with a 4-goal, 8-assist effort. 12 points so far in 5 games for the Eagles. That shot fails to click, and the Thunderhawks will work their way back through the neutral zone. That one too far, and icing will be the call. 5:27 to go here in the third period.
Well, Eden Prairie just looks, I don't want to say tired because the effort's there, but they just aren't being Eden Prairie Eagles style of play, which is possessing the puck and really getting to the middle areas and putting pressure on the goaltenders. They put some pressure on Holm in that sequence, but I think it's more Grand Rapids just playing solid positional hockey and really winning some one-on-one battles and really frustrating Eden Prairie, but they got to get there. They got to get something going here, and all they need is that one shot to get the energy, but Grand Rapids isn't going to make it easy for them. That's for sure.
Off the face-off, Middlestat wanted to label that one to the top glove hand side. The fascination with the glove hand side has been well documented here by the Eagles with Holm, who's just been phenomenal with that catch glove.
Well, it's almost like they're teasing him by leaving that area of the net open and tempting them to shoot and then closing that door right away. But Holm and Stayskal last night have made, Stayskal made 3 outstanding glove saves and Holm following suit as well. One more glove save and he might have bragging rights going into tomorrow, but boy, what a nice luxury to have for Trent Platt. 2 quality goaltenders. Same thing with Lee Smith as well. With what we saw last night from Andrew Dietrich, we've seen some solid goaltending in this tournament so far.
Producer Brett Johnson put record-setting night with 2,800 views. That's not for a game, though. That's for a game 1. We usually build up the steam and get more for game 2. So,
well, I think the players
that's been a phenomenal evening.
Yeah, I think the players in the drama deserve all the credit for the numbers. Hard to turn away from a game that's as competitive and entertaining as this one's been.
Jensen with it, drop pass. Polkowiak is there. That's deflected, and here come the Thunderhawks back the other way. Rink wide pass. McLaughlin catches it crisp. We had Miller who had to kind of go down to keep control of that. He gets shivered. McLaughlin from a shallow angle wanted to make the pass, and it's going to be Polkowiak with speed. He's going to have to wait for help, though, as the Thunderhawks find their angles. And, when they gain the line, the big check thrown there by Bowman, the Eagles kind of run out of gas and run out of options because they know they're going to get bumped. I really think the physical game of the Thunderhawks is taking its toll on this Eden Prairie edition.
I agree with that 100%. It's hard to really generate any offense when you can't come up as a unit. I mean, it always seems like it's a 1-on-2 or 2-on-3. Eden Prairie usually benefits from odd man rushes, and they just haven't got many of these. But Grand Rapids is proving it's a two-direction team that back checks with the same vigors as they forecheck. But that's what good teams generally do. Now just 4:07. All it takes is that first one to get some energy. But Grand Rapids really is playing that shutdown defense. They proved that they can play the offensive side of it. And it's not a mystery that they can play defense, but the people that aren't familiar with Grand Rapids have to be impressed with the way they've gone. Eden Prairie wins the draw.
And it's played back at the line. Swag and a miss.
Bada.
Burnson, though, gets it back and sends it right back to the Eden Prairie zone as Irwin takes over. He'll guide it up the left wing side for Sullivan. Middlestat comes over. Looks to make a play. Casey Middlestat tries to work through traffic. A delayed penalty coming up, and Nick Winsick couldn't quite tell who that one was on, so wasn't quite sure if he should vacate his goal crease area, and he does.
Well, better to err on the side of caution, I guess, in that respect, but it is going to be a good opportunity for Eden Prairie to at least chip this down to a 2-goal disadvantage. But the way that Grand Rapids penalty kill has been tonight, it's not going to be an easy task for Eden Prairie. Wouldn't be a bad time. I'm not trying to coach for Lee Smith, but it wouldn't be a bad time perhaps for a timeout, just kind of regroup a little bit.
So Bowman goes for a holding minor.
And Delaney up on the left wing. He's going to be probably planted in front of the net. You have Hunter Johannes working the point, but this is Eden Prairie's opportunity to get something going here.
3:39 to go in the third period. Johannes with it. McLaughlin's stick gets a piece of that and sends it up and out of play.
Well, face-off obviously key for Eden Prairie. They have to win this with possession. Time is obviously their enemy as well as the Thunderhawks. The Thunderhawks are a formidable opponent, but that clock is just going to keep on ticking. So Eden Prairie's got to make something happen quick.
Eagles with the big draw. Now it's going to be Middlestat with it. Plays catch back in behind the net. Casey Middlestat finds his man. He'll rotate it low. Middlestat walks the goal line. Nothing doing there. Held to 1 goal last night. You'd say being held to 1 goal. Wow, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
But 1 point on the evening last night for the Eagles.
Well, Eden Prairie's had some success on the power play, working behind the defenseman, behind the goal line and then pushing it back out, but didn't get much of an opportunity on that one.
Johannes plays it off the wall. Rink wide it goes. Duraney with it now. Carries it. Will play that off the boards for Middlestat to the near corner as they fight for the loose change. Picked out of there neatly by Sullivan to the slot area. Nothing doing there. And back into the center ice area and through into the neutral zone, and behind the net it goes. Johannes with it. 2:38 to go in the period. 56 to go on the man advantage. Sullivan tries to work his way back in behind. And there's a shot. That one was stopped.
Oh, I think Sullivan thought he buried that one.
Right.
The arms were coming up, but pretty good work between Sullivan and Middlestat on that one. They're forcing the Grand Rapids defenseman to kind of chase the play a little bit, really opening some things up. I think that Sullivan got it where he wanted to get it. I think he thought he buried it, but good time for a timeout, Coach Lee Smith. Just 45 seconds left on the man advantage. 2:25 left in the period. One final push. They really have to do it, but this is where Grand Rapids is going to be tested, and we're going to see. Obviously, it's a character team, but we're gonna see the elite penalty kill that we've seen so far tonight. They've done a great job.
Hey Tate, good to hear from you. Let's go Rapids. Michael Heitkamp's #1 fan checking in here during the broadcast. I'll tell you what, that was a save for the ages. I undersold it because I couldn't really see it from this angle. I thought it was going over the top of the goal.
Yeah, he's made a couple of huge saves. And
right
really,
there. Oh. He's very athletic. He's not afraid to extend limbs.
Well, I just think positionally he's been very solid. His side to side is very good. He takes away the high percentage shot. He really closes things very, very quickly, but he's getting some great support. But every once in a while that support breaks down and he's called on to make that big save, and so far tonight he's made every one.
Well, and I think the thing that I noted from the start of the game was the rebounds were kind of bouncing around and they weren't friendly. How's that? And they've become much more under control. But the acrobatic big saves that he's making were incredible.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to give your goaltender a little attitude, especially, in the first 5-10 minutes of the first period. But I think they've been very responsible as far as blocking out and clearing those second chance opportunities. And now kind of Holm's on his game, honed in and focused. 45 seconds left, as we said. Eden Prairie on the power play, 2:24 left in the third period. Eden Prairie down by 3.
Well, Bart, you better get yourself to work because you're going to have to come up with a player of the game.
Well, there's a couple to choose from, too.
There's a chance that's pushed through the goal mouth area. Johannes with it with 29 to go on the man advantage. Seeing eye. Ooh, he nearly caught the low glove hand corner. But sliding from right to left was Holm to make a great save.
Yeah, we had a pretty good angle on that. You can see that area that Johannes was going for, but that closed again in a hurry as Holm went over and closed the door on that one, held onto that one face-off. Now in the Grand Rapids zone to his right. Time is obviously an issue going on, but Eden Prairie winning the face-offs and getting some shots. But that has not yet translated in this game to a tally.
Face-off controlled by the Eagles. That one just wide of the net. Backdoor, they score! There you go for the Eagles. They get on the board, down by 2 with 1:59 to go. They take advantage of the power play.
Well, I think that was Nolan Sullivan. There was a lot of bodies down there. We'll have to wait for the official scoring, but just under 2 minutes. This is what Eden Prairie did last night as they got outplayed for a period and a half, and then they came back and actually were the better team in the third period against Elk River. But, boy, they just waited too long to get that first tally, just under 2 minutes to go. Kind of a tall order, but at least they got that cipher off the scoreboard and got a tally in. I feel bad for Holm because I didn't want to say shutout because I didn't want to jinx him. He certainly earned that shutout, but now – with that tally on the board, Eden Prairie might have some energy.
Jack Jensen peels that off the boards and pumps it home.
And Jack Jensen, what is that, his 4th or 5th goal of the year? He's been, as we talked about before, he's been a very viable member of this Eden Prairie squad.
His 4th goal of the season, 5th point. Grew up in the Edina program now, starring for Eden Prairie. McLaughlin with it. Off the boards, played back through traffic, and Prairie will watch that one for an icing call. Now you just take Winsick right off and get that extra attacker on. You go with a 6-on-5 with $1:37 to go, down by 2. Eden Prairie was chasing a 3-0 game in the third period of our game last night.
Yeah, and they just wait too long, but it's not from lack of effort. It's just Eden Prairie is just not getting their Eden Prairie Eagles flow, but obviously they're 2 good shots away. Still plenty of time on the clock, but the way Grand Rapids is playing, it's kind of a tall order, but let's see how this one plays out. It promises to be exciting.
It does indeed. That one deflects up and over and out of play once again on the goaltender, Gabe Holm. Bart, honestly, I come back to this. When you get to tournament time, are you going to have to go with a hot goalie here? Or do you got a couple of juniors here?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do?
Well, normally
I'm going to ask Trent Klatt that question downstairs.
It's a good question to ask, and when you have 2 junior goaltenders, that doesn't make the decision any easier as well when they're both playing this well.
I mean, in today's day and age, when players want the crease for all 25 to 31 games, it takes an unselfish duo. And I think I really see that with this group.
Well, it's what benefits the team is ultimately what you want, but coach is going to put him in a position to succeed, and he's just got a wealth of riches right now, so I don't think you can really lose no matter who you pick.
Durrani grabs the puck. Now it's Sullivan.
Same thing with Eden Prairie. They have 2 solid goaltenders as well.
Johannes plays across the line as we're under 1 minute. Thank you, Pat Milan, your public address announcer.
Nobody does that better.
Absolutely. Now it's Sullivan. Winds it up to the right wing side, gets away from one stick check, hangs onto the puck. That's deflected up and out of play. We've had a lot of those too.
Yeah.
Very good, busy sticks.
Well, Grand Rapids blocked a host of shots against the Edina Hornets last night, and again, they haven't blocked many shots, but they're clogging the passing lanes and getting their sticks on shots and stuff. But you're right, a lot of deflections up and out of play. 43.4 seconds left in this one. Grand Rapids clinging to a 3-1 lead.
Sullivan pulls it back. Middlestad, the quick wrister. Nice save by Holm. Up and out of play once again. 37.7.
Boy, a great flow in this last minute. but a lot of whistles, but it gives a chance to reset. But Grand Rapids, if there's one kind of chink in their armor through this tournament, it's just the face-off win percentage. They haven't had great success, but it hasn't really come back and cost them anything, so to speak.
Sullivan again to take the face-off, the left-handed shot in the right circle. Nice win there by the Thunderhawks. That was Graber keeping it outside on the Eagles as they can't get anything going off the draw. Lit up in the neutral zone was Burnson, and they try to find the empty net. They can't. Eagles do not want this empty net. Goal off the post. Jensen with 15 to go in the period. Cuts back against the grain. Here comes Jensen across the line. Leaves off to Middlestead. Nice pass, nice play. Middlestead with an opening. He'll leave off for Johannes. 5 seconds to go. Save. Oh, the mask is off for Holm, and the shot in on goal. Wow, that got interesting.
And it's going to get more interesting from this point forward. Referee's even on his knees kind of separating these guys, but emotions running a little amok. I think just frustration setting in from Eden Prairie. They're not used to scoring only one goal in a contest. This is an offensive machine generally, and tonight it's just been all Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids has really systematically kind of taken Eden Prairie out of their type of game, but emotion just running a little amok. But when Gabe Holm's mask came off, that's not a glove coming off of McLaughlin. That's a kind of a big-time deal, and they were quick to blow the whistles on that one. But then after that, all heck kind of broke loose. They'll sort it out. Just 2.8, just a drop of the puck. But congratulations to Grand Rapids coming into this building, which is not an easy building to play, beating the Edina Hornets, the host Edina Hornets, and then coming back and beating the perennial #1 team in the state in a relatively convincing fashion, to be honest with you. To come down and take on two late conference, giants, boy, that bodes quite well for the Thunderhawk program. And I don't really think Eden Prairie's really played that bad either tonight, to be honest with you, Pete.
We're going to face it off in the neutral zone out of harm's way. Thunderhawks going 2-0 now in this tournament as their fans are now up on their feet, and they set themselves up with what's going to be a terrific matchup.
Wow.
Huge Section 7 AA implications on the line tomorrow between the Elk River Elks and the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks. Meanwhile, for Eden Prairie, they've lost 2 straight here, and their nemesis, the Edina Hornets, this is a place they haven't won for quite some time. We'll be waiting for them tomorrow night.
Well, I think some people are kind of taken aback as far as Eden Prairie dropping 2 in a row. A lot of people thought that,
I'm one of them.
I guess I am too, just the perception coming in. I think from to my defense, I haven't had a chance to see Grand Rapids or Elk River play yet this year, but we have seen Eden Prairie, and they were very, very impressive, and they still will be. Obviously, this is a team that's still going to be reckoned with, but Grand Rapids coming in, starting the season 6-0, coming in, beating 2 late conference opponents on the road back-to-back nights. That's pretty impressive stuff.
So we got to step aside now and get out the official Adventures player of the game. Bart, who do we have?
Well, I guess I'm going to go with Gabe Holm. I probably slighted Stayskal last night. He was certainly deserving of that honor, but we went a little different direction last night. I'm going to try to make good, but I think Gabe Holm was really the defining factor in this game. Obviously, McLaughlin played a whale of a game tonight, but Gabe Holm, he just made the saves at the right time to keep his team ahead in Eden Prairie Bay, and that's not easy to do. So congratulations to Gabe Holm on a terrific game tonight.
Well, there were a lot of shots sent his way. The glove saves were beautiful. The Eden Prairie Eagles had plenty of opportunities for sure. So I'm going to scoot downstairs and get some quotes. You're going to hear some of these on This Week in High School Sports on 1500 ESPN tomorrow. And then we're going to get into game number 2. While we do that, we'll hear from some of our proud sponsors. Once again, tonight's coverage presented in part by the Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, Northland Hockey Group, True Hockey, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood. Hockey never looks so good, by the way, Bart Archer. I just like that tagline, threw it in there. Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, Gemini Athletic Wear, and of course, your official Adventures player of the game goes to Gabe Holm. That's going to do it here. The final score is the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks 3 and the Eden Prairie Eagles 1. For Bart Archer, I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody. We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that, you can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So I mean, it definitely works for, what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week. Between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic, some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena, and we are honored to bring in our next partner from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier, and he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com, and what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us, as well as what you mentioned earlier is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline this solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with our tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end from a support perspective works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right out of my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with the event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few. Wisconsin Sports Services, you're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free, and my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room Roster, Play, Stay, Connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this. We are between periods of our Let's Play Hockey.com high school hockey game of the week, and we are honored to be joined by Des Christopher from the Goalie Club, and he is also the goalie coach at Shattuck St. Mary's. He has a long career playing the game professionally in Europe. He also was a member of the Minnesota State Mankato Mavericks. I better get that right, Des. And you've taken all of those experiences from your hometown of Calgary, Alberta, to Minnesota, and have been making a difference in goaltenders. So I want to welcome you aboard to our coverage. And can you tell us about the Goalie Club and what you get done with your organization?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Goalie Club, we started in 2002, primarily in Minnesota, where I'm based, and my partner was out of Michigan. We've since I've taken over the whole thing, and we train goalies all year long. The bulk of our work is done in the summertime with our boarding schools and our day camps, and we do private lessons and skill training in our holiday camp down here at Shattuck St. Mary's.
Now, you were mentioning to me earlier in the day that you really work on player-to-coach ratios and keeping them where kids are getting a lot of attention. Can you talk on that too?
Yeah, we found, when you work with a goalie or like in a team setting, it's generally one coach and one or two goalies. So we've delivered that into our camp setting, and it's worked real well, where you can get to know the kid and they get your trust, and we get to find out and fine tune their game on more of a personal level.
Des has been at Shattuck St. Mary's since 2005, has seen goaltenders from around North America and the world for that matter. And I'm just curious to know if you've got different types of goalies, whether they're the Finns or the Swedes, the Canadians, the Americans. Have you been able to hone in on certain styles that you're seeing from around the globe?
Well, I think any real good coach takes a mixture of what they see from different styles and different nationalities and try and blend it in together. And I'm no different. I like what I see from the Finnish goalies, the Swedes, what the U.S. guys have done, and obviously with Carey Price taking over in his positional play, the Canadian goalies. So it's a mixed bag of things that we try and teach the kids and put it into their kind of game and their athleticism, and hone in on their positioning and their skill set, and that's what we tend to do.
If I'm a goaltender and a goaltender family, what can they expect? I mean, so when they come into one of your camps with the Goalie Club, which you can get at thegoalieclub.com, what do you want them to take away?
Well, they're going to get a vast amount of knowledge. My staff has been trained under me. We're one of the only programs where almost every coach that I have has trained through the Goalie Club, so they know my expectations, and we work together as a team, as a staff. We talk about the kids every day. We try and focus on what their needs are and what they're really good at, so we build their confidence that way. So the kids will come in, they'll have to work hard because we do a lot of second save opportunities, so they'll have to be able to work on puck placement and positioning and depth and angle, you name it, we're going over it. And it's in a way where we talk to the kids in a professional manner. We gain their respect and they gain ours. It's phenomenal.
I have spoken for a while here, and to any of our listeners with Des, he knows his position, he knows the game, he knows how to coach. I would recommend you check out everything at thegoalieclub.com. Can you also provide your number that people could call you at if they have further questions to attend your camps?
Yeah, I'm available most anytime if I'm not on the ice, and that's at 612-210-5944.
Des, thank you very much. We're going to continue with more high school hockey action on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered. With 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us, it's a lifestyle.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skate sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home, that's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade, and for that we collect those into a removable dust tray, and in addition we have a HEPA filtration system, so it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us, it's a lifestyle.
You are looking at Prairie Arena, home of the Edina Hornets, and for this weekend, the Edina Holiday Classic. We have a beauty here. The Elk River Elks and the Edina Hornets will face off in their second game of the three-game series, along with Bart Archer, our producer, Brett Michaels, cameraman Todd Grover, getting the sore back over there, statistician and associate producer Joey Henches, and of course our photographer Nick Wojska. I'm Pete Wagner. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Thank you to Brian Zolman, the owner of Let's Play Hockey, for making all of this possible. Thanks to all of you that have made this a record-setting weekend.
Well, it's good to be here, P. Wagner. Elk River, very impressive win last night over the number one Eden Prairie Eagles. Edina actually dropped one to Grand Rapids, but they look quite well. They're looking to kind of pick up where they left off, but early success is what both teams are looking for here. Good quick starts.
Edina Hornets, of course, coming into this game 3-2. The Elks have been very impressive, really on the defensive side of things, as they enter this game with an undefeated record as well, Bart Archer.
Well, they've scored 33 goals, only given up 3 goals in 5 games, so a very impressive body of work so far. Ooh,
oh, look at that. A quick strike right there. Jet Jungle's second goal of the tournament weekend. I had my head down, Bart. I was looking at a piece of paper and letting you cover me, and next thing you know, it's 1-0.
Well, Jet Jungle seems to have really kind of raised his game coming into this year. They had a chance to talk to a couple of the coaches, and they're very impressed with not only the effort, but how effective he has been. But boy, as you said, it's the second goal in as many nights, and I think that's his 4th goal of the year, but gives Edina early energy just 27 seconds into this first period.
Big goal for the Hornets as Jet Jungles tallies once again. And for him, that's his 4th goal of the season, 5th point on the campaign. And here come the Elks back the other way. They're not going to take that one lying down. Left wing side, the speedy Bram Shear across the line. Shear's shot goes off the glass. It's going to be handled by Vorlicki from the right blue point. Plays that down the wall. Hornets with a little bit of a pep in their step here as Shear plays it down. That puck was played toward the goal mouth area by Luke Johnson. He had his team's first goal last night for the Hornets. Oh, big check by Shear as he shivers his man. That was Jax Murray. The deft puck-moving center iceman, very good player. Shear with it. Well, you get a sense that the Hornets here are just on a mission. Shear's going to go for a high stick or a cross check. Take your pick, and maybe a slash now.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's not done yet.
As Jack Perbix sets up back behind his own net, the sophomore big kid plays back in behind. They're going to have to hurry as the Hornets pressure, and they touch the puck for the delayed penalty call.
Well, Edina with an early goal, now Edina with an early penalty really gives Elk River a chance to kind of get a little bit more comfortable. I'm sure they're a little taken aback getting scored on so early. It's such a sound defensive team, but now they can go on the power play and really show their offensive wares, settle themselves down a little bit, and put some pressure on Mackay. Garrett Mackay, the junior goaltender who played really a fine game last night against Grand Rapids.
As a team with just 3 goals against coming into this game, the Elks with a .60 goals against average, just 3 goals allowed.
Isn't that crazy?
Back out of the zone they go with Ryan Moon. Moon, the soccer star as well for Dave Jensen's edition. Hello to Dave if you're watching on.
Boy, he's been a soccer coach for an awful
One
long
of the
period
great
of time
guys in coaching,
Absolutely.
no question. In front of the bench area. Handled now with a quick snapshot off the arm of Mackay. Guess what? That was Nick Perbix with a bullet from the top of the left circle.
Yeah, we're going to say his name a lot tonight. We said it a lot last night. In fact, he was the player of the game. But that was a good quick shot just from the left hash. But really, Mackay just really good effort to get his glove on that, deflected up and out of play. 1:34 left in the penalty to Shear for Edina.
Face-off controlled once again by the Elks. Offensive zone power play time. It's Murray now from Nick Perbix rather. He'll play it to the left wing side. That's off the stick of Mass. Murray plays that one too far for the intended receiver there. And Michaelis. Nice deflection there by Jake Boltman for Edina, the freshman, headed toward the University of Minnesota. Played ahead by Edina's Ben Brinkman. Swatted out of the air by the Elks. Play over for Murray at the line. He gains real estate. Left wing pass. Deflected away from Murray. Nick Perbix holds it. Lets a shot go up high that hits traffic. Michaelis' shot. And from behind the net, it's going to be picked up by Brinkman, who lifts it high in the air and sends it the length of the ice back in behind the net.
Well, kind of a trying moment for Edina. The puck got behind the defenders, and it was up to Mackay to actually spread those pads out and cover the high percentage shots. He's a long drink of water, and he covers a lot of net when he goes down.
Puck will be rung around the wall. Handled by the Hornets. Luke Nelson pulled out of the air. Moon wanted to run with it, couldn't quite get there. Bizal makes the play, and now they're going to regroup in their own zone as Elk River with 17 seconds to go in the man advantage. Vorlicki finds the puck and sends it in. Myers will turn it aside to the left as they'll regroup in their own zone and break out to the left wing side. Gaining Edina territory. That's Mass. Shear out of the box. Disrupts things as usual. He had Shoemaker with him, and now there's a penalty coming up. Shoemaker, I think, got caught with a stick there, and that's going to go on the Elks. The Hornets now will employ the power play.
Well, it's going to be the Hornets' turn, and the Hornets are 13.6 on the power play so far early in this season. Penalty kill for Elk River, 88.2%. So Edina is looking to improve their numbers to get an opportunity. Crosby's going to be in the faceoff dot. Crosby really played. Lewis Crosby, the junior forward for Edina, played really very soundly last night. Now he's going to get an opportunity on the power play.
Brinkman now for the Hornets on the power play. Handles it, pulls his man over. Fans on it, regains possession. They'll walk down low with it. That's Walker. His shot right into the midsection of Myers. They'll face off to his right.
Well, Myers really played a terrific game last night. 28 saves in that 3-2 win over Eden Prairie. Actually had 21 saves in a 3-1 win against Centennial. The first 3 games that this Elks team played, they played Armstrong, Cooper, Coon Rapids, and Totino. Really didn't get challenged. Beat a good Centennial squad, but beat the number 1 Eden Prairie Eagles last night, so this is a legitimate squad.
Shot with the blocker pad save, indeed it is. As Walker, if you want to know if teams are legit, you just come to this weekend and see how they face off against each other. 3 different styles you're going to see each night. All 4 teams play the game a little bit differently. Although the tempo and paces of these games have been so impressive. Shorthanded opportunity, nearly pulled it through the legs.
Well played by
Perbix. Across the line. Now it's going to be back into the neutral zone. Johnson will have to be smart with the body there as he blocks his man out. Nice positioning there. Gets you between the puck and him. Shear's pass is deflected by the busy hustling stick of Jack Perbix. Hornets control, puck rattling around. Johnson looks for Walker. Walker swings it back into the corner. Crosby is there. He's checked on the play. And it's going to be handled by Shear. Brinkman chips it to the corner. Shear is there, stood up on the play. And it's fished out of there by the Hornets. They maintain possession to Brinkman. Power play for 35. He loses the handle. He'll have to regroup as Walker will take over. Turns away from traffic. Sam Walker with it. Over for Brinkman. Gets away from one man. Not afraid to skate the puck. Brinkman down low. Poked off his stick. The good defensive play there by the Elks. And it's sent back into the Edina zone. Michaelis behind the net. Plays it to the goal mouth area. One-timer right off of that deflection. That's wide of the net. That's Mass who bid there. 3 to go in the man advantage. And it's off the stick, and Bo Luther comes away with it. Full strength now are the Elks. And they'll turn it back in behind their own net with Horn. Well, the Hornets doing much of the same thing here as they against this Elks team as they did against Grand Rapids. And you know what that is, Bart?
What's that, Pete?
They just skate and let the puck do the work for them.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of not kind of overselling anything, and the effort's noble, but this is a really swift Edina team that knows how to handle the puck in traffic. So Elk River, I think, through that power play, didn't get a lot of opportunities. Edina on their power play didn't. It's going to be kind of a mucky game, a little bit of a congested neutral zone area, but it's going to be a good one.
Elks back through center ice on the tape. Boughton with it, sends that one on goal. Oh, nice save by Mackay. Throws the pillow like a flipper on the pinball machine. Bart going pinball wizard circa who? Right?
Right.
The Biltmore
correct.
Bowl in Edina, Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
Back in behind the net it goes.
Scratching some old memories.
Absolutely. Swanson had a good
now
game.
A Starbucks.
I know, that's pathetic, isn't it? That's a sad state
Everything
of affairs.
is nowadays.
Cross the line, here they come. The Elks with it with Young. Young is turned away. Checked on the play by Roble. He goes down. Roble looks to pull that out of traffic. Can't get a handle on it. And the loose puck played back. Reiners will try to make the play up the wall. Swung on there by Borst. And it's going to be turned away by Rogers. And now it's handled by Nick Perbix to the corner. Reiners checked on the play by Young. Now the Elks will continue to work the forecheck in the offensive zone. Nick Perbix will play a lot of minutes here tonight. Log some time because he can. A play ahead, Shoemaker. His rink-wide pass for Borst fails to click, and here come the Elks with numbers. That gets away from Jack Perbix, and now it's going to be Shoemaker again. He has Borst with him. Instead, they change on the fly as the Hornets get the wholesale. The Elks, with 9:23 to go in the period, look to break up to the high right wing side, but that's cut off by Luke Johnson, and they'll have to regroup. Mass plays it left wing side. Across the line it goes. Jack Perbix has stood up on the play, and it's going to be Johnson cleared but not out. Mass gloves it down out of the air and sidesteps back to his right from his left. Nice angled pass down the goal mouth area as he is looking for his man in Bizal. They continue to battle now 2-on-2 to the right of the Edina goal. This has almost an exhibition feel to it in here. There's not a lot of emotion, Bart, I guess is what I would say.
No, there's not a lot of vibe going on, but again, there's not been a great flow to this game so far.
Murray with it, plays it rink wide. That's off the stick of Larson, who plays it off the end boards. Played away by Luke Johnson, up high off the glass to center. They get a partial change to the Hornets, and it's going to be the Elks to regroup and play that one back in. Brinkman comes away with it. He better hurry. He has some heat coming, and he gets away from it in the oncoming Horn. Brinkman can fly. He plays that one in back behind the net, chases his own puck, plays it quickly to the corner. That's off the stick of Rosman. Now it's Shear with it. Back in behind the net. Shear. And they look to play that to the goal mouth area. Nothing doing there. Shear again. Brinkman. Nice job down low to Shear. They play it to the left circle. Walker's shot doesn't get through. He chases his own rebound, and it's going to be Nick Perbix. He plays it to the left wing side, and here come the Elks in transition. 3-on-3 through center. Boughton plays that one through. In on goal, covered up by Mackay. With 7:40 to go, Hornets lead on the early goal by Jet Jungles, 1-0.
Yeah, and that's where we stand. Nice physical play by Jake Boltman, just a freshman out there, but he really kind of stopped that forward progress of the Elk River Elks on that one. Face-off now to Mackay's left. It looks like Elk River's starting to kind of get their rhythm about them a little bit. A lot of puck control, a lot of moving it around. I think they're finally adjusting to Edina's quickness. If Edina has one, I guess, to balance the scales, they're as quick as Elk River. I think Elk River's just a little bit better physical part of the game. I think Elk River should use that to their advantage and start bouncing these bodies around on these Edina Hornets.
In on goal and covered by the goaltender.
Hard to catch him, though.
Garrett Mackay. Absolutely. Kelly Jungle says, thank you for streaming for those of us who have too much homework. Go Horns, look at that. Working hard on a Friday night.
Absolutely. Do your homework, get your stuff done. But thank you for joining us.
Seeing Jet put the big goal in there.
Absolutely. Second goal in as many nights.
Behind the net, the Hornets handle the puck. Roble tries to play that one up and out of play. Like to remind you all, coverage presented in part by Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, and Gemini Athletic Wear. By the way, check us out on Twitter and follow us at Let's Play _hockey for all of the updates. And it's also Facebook as well if you're a Facebooker. Are you a troller, Bart? You do troll, don't you? You don't troll Twitter that much, though.
No, I don't. That's kind of my daughter's area of expertise. I get on there once in a while.
You're more Facebook, aren't you?
I've been known to be on there a time or two.
Political?
Not really.
Okay, he just had to
ask. Get involved.
I'm being funny, nor do I.
Took a little break until the election was over. I'm kind of glad it's over.
And we're moving on.
Right.
Back in behind the net, Crosby with it. Seems like Crosby's been in a Hornet sweater for about a decade. That one goes to the low goal mouth there, doesn't it, though?
Yeah, he played a great game last night.
Did.
Both directions, too. He defended, and he was offensively relevant as well. Very impressed with him.
Pass to the slot area intended for Bazal, fails to click. And it's sent back into the Elk River zone as they're going to regroup with Mass, as he plays ahead. Murray jammed on the boards. And the puck plays into the circle, handle down low. Bazal with it. Murray there, he has Perbix down low as well, but the Hornets transition out of the zone with Evan Shoemaker across the line. Drop pass for Swanson, wrist shot in on goal. Nice save by the goaltender, Benny Myers. Right wing side it goes. Vorlicke slides over and plays back in behind the net. That gets away from Borst. And it's going to be handled once again by the Elks. From the center ice area, Michaelis with it. And it's center ice, controlled again by Horn. Right in front of our timekeepers there. They love that. Vorlicke poked off his stick, gets help from Luke Johnson. Sends a little sauce that's off his stick, no ice on the play. And the Hornets will work it to the offensive zone. Nice job to break out by the Elks. Slick movement there. Lots of bodies, lots of checks here tonight. Well played, period.
Yeah, really. I mean, from both sides, really.
They're focusing on their habits. There's not a lot of massive mistakes here. Hornets take care of that early advantage. Oh, Walker was open at the far blue line. He has help with Swanson on the weak side. Instead, he holds and shoots in on goal. The save made there by Myers.
Well, pretty heads-up play by Edina. Walker at the far blue line calling for the puck, getting the puck. And he actually had some support coming in on the weak side. And Walker's a very unselfish player. He gave it a look, but took the shot, which is the appropriate play to make. But, again, Myers with good positioning, received that puck in the area. Rebound just under 5 minutes to go. Edina holding on to a one-goal advantage. Very similar to last night's game as far as how Edina played Grand Rapids. Came out, got the early goal, but this is when Grand Rapids started to kind of tighten the clamps a little bit. So Edina's going to look to finish a little stronger than they did the first period of last night.
Brock Boltman and his line are out, bringing some energy here tonight. Back into the corner it goes. Rogers was there. He gets a little bit of help now with lobs. Plays it back in behind. And it's going to be Jake Boltman. Plays ahead. That was off the stick of Luther. There's a shot that's wide of the net. Another opportunity there. Lobs was there. Puck's up in the air. Mackay had to watch that one from an awkward angle. From the left point, Foss is there, sends it through traffic. That hits Brinkman. He's going to battle over to the corner. Bumped on the play once again as Lobs as it's back in behind the net. Moon takes over, high off the glass to center. Foss will regroup with it as the Hornets will get a partial change. All the forwards work it for the Elks as they play it in deep. Jake Boltman swings it around the wall. Nevers was there to play to center. And Luther puts a little pressure on the defense as the Elks will regroup and transition. Handled now by Jack Perbix. He looks to his left, leaves off. Nice work by the Elks. Great puck possession here. This is totally different looking brand from this Elks team than what we saw about a decade ago. Just complete possession. D to D. Picked up in the slot area. That one over the top of the goal. Now it's going to be handled and played up at center ice. On the move now, it's going to be Jungles. Plays to the corner. He's going to race to it with Boughton. And the Elks will hustle back out of their zone in transition. Jack Perbix looks to the goal mouth area, and Mackay calmly covers that one as Bizal was there. And he'll face off to his left with 3:07 to go in the first period.
Well, as we said, Pete, a little different addition from this Elk River that we've seen, but this is a team that has a lot of different talents. They can play an offensive brand. They obviously can play defense. Very speedy, but I think the kind of the variable is they can play physical with purpose as well. And what it'll do is it'll free up some space. And they're starting to soften up Edina a little bit, but Edina's showing some resiliency.
Off the stick of Swanson, he'll hustle over, create some pressure. Gotta check that's Rosman, number 16. And the Elks will turn it back up ice. Johnson steps up with a check there. Now it's Vorlicki, cycles back behind. Walker plays back around. Rosman is there. His pass hits a pair of skates. That was Boughton that was there for the Elks, and now it's going to be gathered in by Vorlicki. 2.5 to go in the period. Vorlicki for Shear. Ahead to Walker. Can't quite get there. Nice defensive play and sent back in. Michaelis will turn it back up. Tries to knife his way through about 4 or 5 Hornet players. Nothing doing there. Rosman. Now it's Shear. With speed. Carries it to the outside. Waits for traffic. Ooh, he had a trailer and Walker wanting it. Now it's Shear with it down low. Shot from Johnson picked off in the slot area and sent back up ice by the Elks. Losing the handle there was Perbix. It's going to be Mass with it now. He'll play it to the left wing side. Trolling low was Bizal. And for the Hornets over to make the play, it's Roble. He and Bizal converge and it's pulled out of there and played up the wing by Crosby. Shearer with it. Chips it high in the air. Played down. But look out, the hustle of Nevers finds his man in front. Off the post! Oh, my word. Crosby looked to make it 2-0 Edina there. What a play by Nevers.
Yeah, I was just going to say great vision by Nevers to really make that happen.
Look
just
out.
chipped it up.
Here he comes with Jungles up the left wing side. Jungles sends that one in toward the net area. Walker pad save made by the goaltender Myers. 1:12 to go in the period. Here come the Elks. High flying action here. Fire wagon from Braemar Arena. We hope you're staying by the fire at home with the game on right now. It's as good as it gets. Crosby down low and on goal, and that stop made once again by Myers as we're under a minute to play in the first period. Here's a look at that opportunity.
And that's Crosby. That's right where he wants to be. Went far side, just kissed off the post. You could hear it echo through the shallow rafters here at Braemar Arena. But that was a good play by Mason Nevers, who got his first point as a high school varsity player, I believe, last night on an assist to really kind of get Edina back in the game. Almost had another assist that one. But Crosby's one of those driving offensive force for this Edina team.
That Shearer shot took Myers by surprise. He didn't see it coming in all the way. Brinkman's shot deflects this one wide of the net. Behind it goes. Rosman now for Shearer. Jake Boltman wanted it. He'll get a stick on it. Somehow it stays in, and Shearer gets a stick on it, but it's played to center. Hornets are content to just get out of trouble's way and get it deep and let the Elks regroup and try to break out as they go D to D on the ring. Quick touch pass. Nice job on the angle through center ice. Boughton. Whoa! How's the old hipper doing there? Kurt Giles, you like that one? Back in behind the net it goes. Boy, he and Freddie Barrett. Back. You know, Fred Barrett would have had about 3,000 minutes in penalties a year for tripping, the way they call that now.
Steady Freddie.
Remember?
Freddie Boom Boom Barrett.
Right at center ice. Not center. They wanted him to eat it, and they played it right back behind the net. A hook's going to be called on Sam Walker, and a power play is going to be enforced here for the Elks, and absolutely rightfully so. The Hornets were told to eat it. Instead, he rung the wall, and there you go.
Well, that was kind of the second miscue in the Edina zone, but again, still the 0 on the scoreboard, so Edina did some nice things to keep Elk River off the score sheet, but Edina walking into the locker room with a 1-goal advantage. They have to feel pretty good about the way that they played really in all three zones. Elk River, you can feel it kind of coming a little bit. Elk River starting to kind of get some mojo. Their zone exits aren't quite as clean as they were last night, but they're still getting in through the neutral zone. But Edina doing a nice job of challenging them at the blue line. But I'm looking for Elk River to kind of chip it in deep and go to work behind the Edina defense. I think that's the kind of the call to order. But it was a pretty good period as far as hockey wise. As far as intensity and people screaming at the top of the lungs, we didn't see a lot of that, but it was a good period of hockey.
Well flowed. Great period of hockey here on Let'sPlayHockey.com. Thanks for joining us. We're going to take a time out. We have some great information for you. Great hockey-based products for the fans of the game and people that are involved in the game. Check this stuff all out. We'll continue with more as we're continuing our coverage from the Edina Holiday Classic on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered. With 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skate sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. It's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home. That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade. And for that, we collect those into a removable dust tray. And in addition, we have a HEPA filtration system. So it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. You create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate. Someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us. It's a lifestyle.
We are between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. Some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena, and we are honored to bring in our next partner from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier, and he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com, and what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us, as well as what you mentioned earlier is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline this solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with our tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end from a support perspective works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right out of my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with an event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few. Wisconsin Sports Services, you're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free, and my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room Roster, play, stay, connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this. We are between periods of our Let's Play Hockey.com high school hockey game of the week, and we are honored to be joined by Des Christopher from the Goalie Club, and he is also the goalie coach at Shattuck St. Mary's. He has a long career playing the game professionally in Europe. He also was a member of the Minnesota State Mankato Mavericks. I better get that right, Des. And you've taken all of those experiences from your hometown of Calgary, Alberta, to Minnesota, and have been making a difference in goaltenders. So I want to welcome you aboard to our coverage. And can you tell us about the Goalie Club and what you get done with your organization?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Goalie Club, we started in 2002, primarily in Minnesota, where I'm based, and my partner was out of Michigan. We've since I've taken over the whole thing, and we train goalies all year long. The bulk of our work is done in the summertime with our boarding schools and our day camps, and we do private lessons and skill training in our holiday camp down here at Shattuck St. Mary's.
Now, you were mentioning to me earlier in the day that you really work on player-to-coach ratios and keeping them where kids are getting a lot of attention. Can you talk on that too?
Yeah, we found, when you work with a goalie or like in a team setting, it's generally one coach and one or two goalies. So we've delivered that into our camp setting, and it's worked real well, where you can get to know the kid and they get your trust, and we get to find out and fine-tune their game on more of a personal level.
Des has been at Shattuck St. Mary's since 2005, has seen goaltenders from around North America and the world for that matter, and I'm just curious to know if you've got different types of goalies, whether they're the Finns or the Swedes, the Canadians, the Americans. Have you been able to hone in on certain styles that you're seeing from around the globe?
Well, I think any real good coach takes a mixture of what they see from different styles and different nationalities and try and blend it in together. And I'm no different. I like what I see from the Finnish goalies, the Swedes, what the U.S. guys have done, and obviously with Carey Price taking over in his positional play, the Canadian goalies. So it's a mixed bag of things that we try and teach the kids and put it into their kind of game and their athleticism, and hone in on their positioning and their skill set, and that's what we tend to do.
If I'm a goaltender and a goaltender family, what can they expect? I mean, so when they come into one of your camps with the Goalie Club, which you can get at thegoalieclub.com, what do you want them to take away?
Well, they're going to get a vast amount of knowledge. My staff has been trained under me. We're one of the only programs where almost every coach that I have has trained through the Goalie Club, so they know my expectations, and we work together as a team, as a staff. We talk about the kids every day. We try and focus on what their needs are and what they're really good at, so we build their confidence that way. So the kids will come in, they'll have to work hard because we do a lot of second save opportunities, so they'll have to be able to work on puck placement and positioning and depth and angle, you name it, we're going over it. And it's in a way where we talk to the kids in a professional manner. We gain their respect and they gain ours. It's phenomenal.
I have spoken for a while here, and to any of our listeners with Des, he knows his position, he knows the game, he knows how to coach. I would recommend you check out everything at thegoalieclub.com. Can you also provide your number that people could call you at if they have further questions to attend your camps?
Yeah, I'm available most anytime if I'm not on the ice, and that's at 612-210-5944.
Des, thank you very much. We're going to continue with more high school hockey action on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Another pristine sheet of ice laid down by Dave Buss from Braemar Arena. Good job, Bussy. Bert, what do you got for me? You got some messages, or what are you doing?
Well, I'm just giving some people some updates there. They're crying out, looking for updates, but I'm just trying to tease them into coming in and joining us for what's turned out to be a pretty good night of hockey.
Very good affair here between these two editions. No questions asked, Bart. And once again, when you have a goal scored by Jet Jungles within the first few seconds of the first period.
27.
And then it's just up and down, puck possession the rest of the way. But now a clean sheet, a power play for the Elk River Elks as a hooking call was called on Sam Walker to close out the first period.
Well, and not only that, but Walker's one of their primary effective penalty killers as well. So really a great opportunity for Elk River to get on the board.
Swung back in behind the net. Moss will set up, or check that. Myers will set up. Perbix saw Moss swinging up to the left side, and he'll be getting it right now. Back behind the net. Puck will be played away there by Horn. Mass with it. Back over for Horn. Back up for Mass. Nice little job to toe the line and fire over to Perbix. Shot in on goal, nearly handcuffs Mackay. They had an opening on the back door, but it was shut quickly as the puck trickled away. Now Nick Perbix with it. He'll work the boards, find his man out of the corner. Perbix gets it back. Blaze catch. Quick pass to the goal mouth area. Sticks were there for the Hornets. Crosby especially as he sends it back into the neutral zone. 49 to go in the Elk River power play. Jake Boltman, look at the confidence they have in the freshman on the PK.
I can see why. He's a pretty good little player.
Absolutely a good find by Don Lucia's Golden Gopher edition. His brother Brock on this team going to be the quarterback someday at the University of North Dakota. A little D1. In on goal, Mackay makes the save.
And it was a pretty good save. Just 26 seconds left on the penalty to Walker. A lot of zone time by Elk River, but really haven't challenged Mackay very often. But he ended up playing very sound positional play right now, really creating some concerns for Elk River. They're normally pretty solid as far as getting it into that scoring area. So far, they haven't had that opportunity yet.
Forced to the perimeter. Shot in on goal. Mackay fights that one off.
It's a good start.
Foss is there. Shoemaker as well for the Hornets, but here's a shot by Bazal that's stopped. Nice job with the stick by Mackay. Bazal plays it to the right side. Snapshot in on goal. And I believe that was Foss. Wanted that one back.
Pretty good shot. Top of the right dot. Obviously would have liked to walk it in a little bit closer, but nice job by Mackay to actually track that puck. But a couple good looks as far as Elk River, but he down in defense is really giving the sidelines for their goaltender to make that save. Just 5 seconds left in the penalty to Walker. Very important face-off.
Hornets control. Vorlicki rings it but can't get it to go where he wants to as it's right on an Elk River stick. Joining the fray now is Walker from the right point. Shot in on goal. Stop, save. Nice job by Mackay to read that.
Boy, those are the kind of plays that can give a coach gray hairs. Just a lot of activity in front of your goaltender defense trying to defend, but Elk River perhaps some residual value from this power play. The theory, Jeff Banks in the house.
Wow.
The man, the legend.
The
I'm not even
theory.
going to go the myth. But
look at him. He's got the Starbucks or Caribou. He's all ready to go.
He's no stranger to Braemar Arena.
Well, for those of you that might recall, we're bringing back overtime. He's about 20 feet from us right now in the stands. We could put him right on my left, and we got our show.
Yeah.
Should we go there?
Make those 12 people happy.
Was that Paragon or Time Warner? What were we then? Is it Paragon Cable TV?
Rogers.
You remember this?
Yeah.
Rogers Cable TV every Friday night. Andrew Jar's Sports Stumpers.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That was a lot of fun,
The
though.
lighter side with Doucette.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he picked on me a little bit.
Oh, he jumped on you.
Well, he called me fat, and I might not have been
Oh,
exactly
like he was skinny mini? I mean, who are you kidding?
Meet Mr. Kettle.
My word.
That was good times.
That was great.
Let's digress. Let's get back to action here.
I know there's a number of people that are watching that are fully well familiar with that. It was worth going down memory lane for sure.
And there are a lot of them that are.
Circa 91, 92, maybe 93.
Yeah.
From the slot shot. Oh, and that one just wide. Maybe Mackay got a piece of it there. It's 5-on-5 now. The power play fueling a lot of this offensive zone time and flow now for the Elks as they continue to pressure the Hornets in their own zone. Crosby just tries to muscle his man off the puck. That didn't work as the Elks with a chance up to the line. That shot hits traffic on its way through. And that gets away as Robel will chase it down. Looks to outlet to the right wing side. Nobody home there. And from the corner it goes. Back in behind the net. Rogers with it. Plays up to the blue line. That's Greniak. His shot goes up over the top of the goal. Check, that was Mass, rather. And now it's Jungles, who's had a terrific game here tonight from the off wing, but nice poke check by one of the captains. Mass plays back in behind the net. Larson was there. They misfire there. It's played back over. Wow, the ill effects of a cold. Trying to fight that cough off, folks.
It is that time.
I mean, I'm not even going to lie and pretend. That was awful.
Yeah.
Now it's Murray with it, cuts back against the grain, and that one's offside on the play.
Well, it came from a challenge from Jake Boltman and his defensive partner. You have to challenge, and I think that was Ben Brinkman that actually forced that play, forced him to cut at the blue line. Hence the Elk River forward in offsides, face off outside the zone. I think the method to success for Elk River, and they've shown a little bit early in this period, is play behind the Edina defense, get it deep, and go to work along the boards. They have the physical size and the capability to possess the puck, put all kinds of pressure on Edina. Edina hasn't had much offensive zone time.
Check thrown there on Moon, back in behind the net. Brock Boltman works a ferocious forecheck, and it's going to be Murray who races ahead as he plays the puck on the stick for Jack Perbix. They'll turn that over at the line, but get it back with Murray. He goes through one man from a shot off the side of the goal. That one is going to be whistled down. I didn't see where the puck went, Bart.
Well, it went up and out of play. It just got kind of chopped and directed up. The faceoff is going to be in the Edina zone, but we had a look at Jax Murray and really how elusive he can be. He not only is very swift north-south, but he can also has a little east-west to his game. Very difficult to defend. But if you can get those Elk River forwards involved in possessing the puck, it's going to put pressure on Edina. It's something they really haven't had sustained for so far this game.
It's been a really solid start to the period for the Elks as they
absolutely
continue to work, and they've adjusted their game, and the power play certainly didn't hurt. Hornets now will look to get it back. Walker finds Shear as his shot gets deflected up over off the glass.
Boy, I'd like a mulligan on that one.
Quickly out of the zone come the Elks. In and out go the Hornets. Michaelis plays it to the corner, watched on the play by Johnson. And once again, the Hornets will win the battle off the end boards and look to break it out. Shear with it, nothing doing there, and over to make the play now. It's going to be Gakey with it. Now they'll play it to the left wing side for Horn. He had a goal last night. He'll walk down the line. The one thing about this Elk River team is the balance in scoring. Not a ton of it. Perbix with 12 points, Jax Murray 11, Nate Horn 10. You go down the line. Bazal with 9, Perbix with 9. There's a shot over the top of the goal by Shear. Shear sends a shot toward the goal mouth area. Mass comes away with it, plays to the left wing side, chip back up to the neutral zone. Horn had his pass deflected. Mass comes back away with it. Now it's Foss. Didn't like what he saw there. He's going to backpedal into his own zone now. Back over for Mass in front of the Edina bench. Left wing, quick passing here. Tic-tac-toe, folks. They'll turn it down low with Boughton, and the Hornets will play away. They'll have to hurry on this one as pressure is coming in the form of Evan Shoemaker. Ooh, nice pinching check thrown down the left wing wall there by Borst. Now Swanson to the point. Wrist shot by Reiners. That's deflected. To the left corner it goes. They look to try to play that one through. and it's going to be picked up. Down on the play goes Swanson. Shoemaker gets it to Swanson, gathered himself. Reiners didn't like the shot opportunity there, instead plays back to the corner. Now they cycle to Shoemaker off the side of the goal. Oh, and that one trickles just wide. That one looked a little more dangerous than you'd think, Bart Archer.
Yeah, they generated really something out of nothing. Nice kind of misdirection passing by the Edina Hornets. Kind of got to Elk River into a chase mode. And then it was the shot by Max Boris that just eluded the goal. It didn't miss by much, but kind of a trying time for Elk River. Edina having some sustained pressure on the forecheck. They're taking really good angles on the forecheck. Once they get the puck, they're able to possess and move it around and put some pressure on. Good sign for Kurt Giles and the Hornets.
Puck will be rung hard there by Nick Perbix. Hornets pick off at the line. Here's Crosby with speed. Looks to go through a pair of skates there. Couldn't get it done on Gakey. It's played back up to the left point. Scores! A laser from the left point. Wow, that was something special from Brinkman. It's 2-0 Edina.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that Benny Myers, senior goaltender for Elk River, even saw that, but that's going to be Ben Brinkman with his 3rd goal of the year, but what a big one it was.
11-17.
Yeah, it was number 17, and that would be, as we said, Ben Brinkman, just a sophomore, but he plays like a grizzled veteran. But he just took what seemed to be an innocent shot, and I don't know if you can tell, Pete, if it was indeed redirected, but I don't think that Myers really saw that one clean. But Edina holding a 2-0 lead. Who would have thunk it? Almost halfway through this game, Edina really holding an advantage, not only on the scoreboard, but almost territorial, except for the first part of this period. They're starting to push back.
Yeah, really, the first 5 minutes might have gone to the Elks with the power play.
Absolutely.
And they were bottled up, not moving very well, but slowly the Hornets have been able to kind of regather their game a little bit, and they pumped one home right there. Michaelis up the left wing side. He races to the short side as Mackay was there down with the big paddle. The Hornets will flip to center. And regrouping in their own neutral zone, it's Larson. Plays it to the right wing side for Mass, who loses handle, and it will be taken away by the Edina Hornets. We'll let that picture tell the story for you. That probably had 5 different possession changes. Mass with it. It's a beauty. We used to do radio for about three years, Bart, and you used to have to kind of like work the whole angle.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's tougher.
It's sometimes tough to get out of the radio habit, too. I keep telling people how much time's left when they can
it's
see
right
it
there on the clock. You knucklehead.
I know.
No, I'm saying that's what whenever I say it, I'm thinking the same thing.
Oh, sorry. I've been used to being called that so much. I thought you were just migrating to me.
Shot in on goal. That's handled.
But I think one thing Edina is doing very, very well is they're playing as a group. They're coming up the ice. They're going back to defend as a group. So even if Elk River does get that push, which Michaelis did on that one, Edina came back and the forwards came back to support to really stop what could have been a pretty good opportunity for Elk River. So Edina playing a very solid 5-man unit team game today.
Well, they really did that yesterday too. And one of the things we were talking with Jerry Burrow, one of the old-time hockey pundits, if you will, he didn't disagree. Low shot on goal. Nice save made there by Mackay.
Well, Mackay's very good at taking away the high percentage shots, putting the pillows down, really taking away the low shots, but he seems to have great focus and watches that puck into his glove. We've seen some outstanding goaltending this tournament so far, looking for that trend to continue, but Mackay's certainly holds his own with all the other goaltenders in the state.
Face-off is pushed through and into the Edina zone, and I'd like to mention our sponsors here tonight once again, the Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, the Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, Gemini Athletic Wear, and many others. I'll tell you what, if we don't have them, we don't do this, and that's why it's not pay-per-view. There's a lot of people on this production crew, and their time isn't free. So we appreciate everybody that's working on this, but really, there's a shot in on goal at the save, and the rebound, puck's loose. Oh, they spade for it, nothing doing there. Sticks get up and they say no goal. The Elks thought they had a tally there. But anyway, Bart, if you frequent these fine sponsors, it keeps the free production going.
Absolutely. Well, without their support, obviously we wouldn't be here. And we're happy to be here. It's a labor of love, and it's going to be Edina that's going to go to the box, and I think that's Mike Forlecki. Just got a little aggressive protecting his goaltender. Obviously, emotions kind of get a little bit high, especially when Elk River's taken some swipes at the puck to punch it in, but you have to actually be a little bit more proactive and get to those players before they get those shots on your goaltender. Block out a little bit better, but Elk River kind of put Edina in a vulnerable spot. Edina weathered the battle, but now they're shorthanded.
We'll see the power play again. Mass looks to go through traffic, and that one came through. And we have a whistle on the play with 8:20 to go. There you see the tail of the tape, 2-0.
Well,
in favor of Edina.
Absolutely, and Edina doesn't want to take too many penalties. Just under 40% power play for Elk River, 38.9 to be exact, and 93.3% penalty kill. So two very solid special teams out on the ice right now.
Elks with a shot that's blocked by the defense. You heard the equipment, little echoing sound there.
Yeah, Jake Boltman's got a little tender foot right now.
Back up to the line. Nick Perbix. Oh my word, another block shot. Was that Jake Boltman again?
I believe so.
Talk about the heart of a Lion.
Absolutely, but I would venture to say that anybody in this tournament is not afraid to get in front of some shots, especially when when the game is somewhat in the balance right now. But if your goaltender can get support like that out in front of him, it's just going to give him more confidence to play better, play a little bit more comfortable. But Elk River with some good sustained pressure, putting the heat on Edina. 1:30 left in the penalty to Vorlicki. I was going to say Zlockman for a second, or Vickman.
Where'd that come from? That one goes through traffic.
Had to get through some cobwebs to get to that
Vickman,
one.
92?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Hornets alleviate the pressure, killing the penalty for another 1:15 as Crosby hounds the puck. Foss plays to the right wing side. Jack Perbix can't get through traffic, and the Hornets content to just send right back in. Now be pulled back in his own zone by Larson. Sweater number 29. Larson gives off to the right wing side on the move. It's going to be Jack Perbix with it. Plays it to the corner. Elks walk this one up high from the circle. A good angle there, but that was blocked again. The Hornets have blocked at least 3 shots on this penalty kill alone. Down the line they go with it. There's a shot through traffic, and that gets away from Foss, and back the length of the ice it goes with 30 seconds on the power play. Long pass to center ice area. Down the wall they go with Foss. Back in behind the net. The Elks possessing the puck here with 6:45 to go in the period. Vorlicki is standing as we speak. 15 on the power play. Back door. That one doesn't click as they had an opportunity there. Now it's Mass with it. Left wing side. Shot that's blocker padded out of there. Horn bids. Door is open.
Oh, here we go.
And here's Vorlicki out of the box and on goal. Vorlicki to the forehead. Oh, and he couldn't pull the trigger off the side of the goal.
Boy, nice recovery by Myers to get back. It looked like Vorlicki had him, but he closed that gap in a hurry. Great job by Myers to keep that puck out of the net.
Long pass for Murray doesn't connect there, and the Elks will be whistled down for an icing call. Look at this opportunity, Bart Archer.
Well, he showed pretty good speed, and for a defenseman, he showed some skill. He knew what he wanted to do going in, but it was just Myers that took that away from him. But that's what experienced goaltenders can do. It's kind of like the Dominic Hasek effect. You never quit on that play.
Grand Rapids fan watching Edina and Elk River says, say hi to the Obies. Watching some great hockey during the storm from an old Hunter.
All right.
How good is that?
That's
we
awesome.
got the storm going on, and you know what? I'm about 10 minutes from this facility at best, 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it'll take you 40 minutes to get home, probably.
No, it won't. I promise you that. Overrated.
Oh, I forgot how you drive. That's right.
Anybody that's driven the garbage trucks through traffic like I have, you can do anything. That's kind of a badge of honor, to be honest with you.
Right.
Circa 1997 through 2000. Wide of the net it goes. Back. I've never been more tired in my life. You start your work at 4:30 in the morning. All just so you could broadcast hockey games at night.
That's the sacrifices that you make,
Absolutely. Probably the most money ever made, too. Off the side of the net, Rosman bids there. Going to be handled now by the Hornets. Walker, Shearer with it. Wrist shot. That one rings off the glass. Now it's going to be Johnson with it. Luke Johnson, nice job to walk the line. Played to the left side. Vorlicki looks for Shearer down low, but it's going to be Nick Perbix. You know, Nick Perbix has really been solid defensively, but his offensive components to the game have been really stifled by the Hornets.
Well, indeed they have, but he still is a very relevant defender back there. He's really making it difficult for Edina to sustain any offensive pressure. He's just a good, solid player.
No question. He just hasn't figured in the offensive chances as of yet like he did last night. Walker's shot was blocked, and the Elks will look to transition with Bazal, who tried to work his way through 4 players. Roble with it for the Hornets, plays back behind for Reiners. Ahead he goes as the Hornets break out clean, rink wide. Tape to tape going on here between these two teams. Excellent stuff. That's off the boards. Reiners pinches down. Nice job to support there for Rogers to the right wing. On the move, it's Greniak. They play that in on goal, and it's handled by Mackay. With 4:18 to go, the Hornets holding the 2-0 lead.
Well, Bram Shear's really been a driving force for this Edina Hornet team, not only possession, but getting shots on goal. His last 2 shots have been pretty good looks, but he's firing them just a little bit wide. But what he's doing is he covered for, I believe it was Mason Reiners that actually kind of pinched a little bit, but he's not only doing the offensive things, obviously you want to get your shots on goal, but he's coming back and covering on defense to forward, so Edina can be a little bit more aggressive on the pinches. So he's doing a lot of different good things for this Edina Hornet squad during this tournament.
Hornets now gathered up from the neutral zone as it's played back in behind the net. Swanson was there. Gets a little bit of help from Borst. Heavy hit that he throws on lobs. He comes away with it now. Plays it back up to the neutral zone, and it's going to be Jake Boltman to control. Nice pass up the middle. They find an open wing, and they'll see, is that an ice? No, we're good. As it's played back into the corner for Nick Perbix. Lifts the pass into the neutral zone. Jake Boltman plays that one back in. Nick Perbix again behind his own goal. Shows a little shoulder fake. Nice job there. And crashing down on lobs, it's Nevers as he's going to race to the corner. And it's going to be Jax Murray through center. Oh, not so fast. Nearly turnbuckle time from Brinkman. Brinkman really works you to the wall and finishes as well as anybody.
Yeah, that was
Here
a nice
comes
finish.
Nevers. Ooh, nifty little drop pass at the line and a shot in on goal by Crosby. Nice little setup there by the sophomore.
Well, Crosby walked from the left dot and really went out to the hash mark area. He had Jungles wide side, elected to take that shot, which is the proper play. And Jungles would be looking for that second chance, but Myers did a nice job of cradling that puck, holding on to it face off to his left. Just over 3 minutes left in the second period. Edina holding on to a 2-0 lead and looking pretty solid.
Trickles in on goal. Who's had a nice game is Rosman for the Hornets.
Yeah.
Number 16, he's done a nice job, especially in traffic and in battles and creating space for his teammates.
Well, I think Edina is looking for him to take on some responsibility, and he's certainly answered the bell so far.
Elks will shovel that one to the neutral zone and into Edina's zone. It's going to be Luke Johnson to set up shop with 2:45 to go in the period. Hornets breakout has been just clean and crisp.
Their zone exits have been very efficient.
Really, 1-2-3 passes up through the neutral ice area. Walker carries it in offside or almost, and they had a touch back up. And they try to play that one ahead with Shear as he tried to go bulldozer. They find him in the middle. Nice pass along the line. He has Walker down low. Walker tried to set up a screen, but the Shear shot couldn't get through. Vorlicki rings that one right back into the Elk River zone. Elks now, look out. Look to wind that up. Shearer was there, played in front of the Edina bench area. Now in the front of the Elk River bench area with Murray. From the circle, his shot doesn't get through. Vorlicki gets on him. And there's a shot that's wide of the cage. And the Hornets will regroup back out of the zone. Nice job to keep the line there by Mass. Body check thrown again down low. That's on Horn. Mass gets it from the left point. Looks away from one man, plays it down the corner. Blocker pad save up off the netting. 1:43 to go. By the way, tomorrow night's going to be a great night here from Braemar Arena. It's alumni night. They all come here with their little college coats and stuff.
Yeah, they do. Going to be plenty of scouts here tomorrow. Going to be plenty of alum, but it's going to promise to be a really terrific opportunity to see some great hockey.
A 7AA matchup with Elk River and Grand Rapids at 6 o'clock, followed by the crosstown rivalry of Eden Prairie and Edina.
The border battle.
Eden Prairie, I had heard that Lieberman was close to returning. I confirmed with the coaching staff that he won't be tomorrow.
Oh, well,
about a week away, what I'm hearing.
Obviously, they miss him for this tournament, but you have to look long-term, not only for the player's safety and health, but to also, you don't want to compromise him and get that little dinged again and keep him out for even longer. So I think, taking the necessary time to get him back healthy, I think is the proper thing to do.
Quick chance from the end wall to the slot area that's pushed wide of the goal. Mass tries to keep, but the Hornets win the battle at the line to center. It's Crosby. Nice play there by Bazal to play that one through as the Elks will regroup with Murray. His pass was blocked by Crosby on the turnover. Jungles, Crosby. Oh, a redirect, and what a save by Myers. Now it's going to be Jack Perbix back up ice for Murray. At the line, Perbix looked to try to take it over. Bazal was there. It's going to be Jungles. Couldn't turn that one up ice. And with 1 minute remaining in the period, the Elks are going to press here, down by 2 at 2-0 in Braemar Arena. Oh, look at that turnover down low. A great chance. Mackay has the paddle down. Bazal bids there. A ferocious close to the period here for the Elks. They play it up to the line. Wrist shot that's deflected off Jungles, but then in on goal, and a nice save made. Here's that chance once again. Jungles with the puck. Watch this redirect right in on goal, Bart.
Oh. No, that was really a nice play, but Myers was more like the third defenseman than he was a goaltender on that. He kind of jumped the route, but really kind of a heads-up play by Jungles to see him finesse that pass through some wickets and really get a good opportunity. But nice job by Myers to keep this just a 2-goal deficit. 34.7 faceoffs, very important. Elk River putting in a pretty good push to close out the second period.
There's a turnover at the line with 30 seconds. Walker can fly in on goal. Walker has pressure to the forehead. Oh! 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 What a save! You've got to be kidding me.
Save of the tournament so far.
Benny Myers, love that one. A couple deep knee bends after that.
And no disrespect to the Grand Rapids goalies, but that was the save of the tournament right now.
And they're pretty darn good. Icing the call. Sam Walker is going to see this highlight on Twitter, and he is going to be beside himself for the rest of the 2016-17 campaign.
Well, he even slapped his shins. He's kind of disappointed. What a great opportunity, but he made that opportunity with that natural speed that he has. I thought he was going to, the angle was proper on Elk River, but he just turned it up and worked the edges a little bit. Got the goaltender kind of dangling, but again, that Hasek-like save where just when you think he's compromised, boom, he comes up with a game stopper right there. But 9.4, very important face-off for the Edina Hornets and the Elk River Elks.
He was totally beat on that play. And that one deflects to the right wing side. Oh, a big chance in front. Mackay with a big pad save toward the end of the period. And Brinkman covers that one up. What a close of the period indeed.
Absolutely. I think one of the prerequisites for being a good quality goaltender is you never quit on the play, and that's exactly what Benny Myers, the senior goaltender, did. He never quit on that play, and he got benefited for that. But, boy, Edina's got to feel pretty good about where they sit right now. 2-goal lead going into this third period. Elk River not far away. You can just feel like something's breaking, but Edina positionally is playing so well as a unit that really taking and limiting the opportunities that Elk River has. So it should promise to be a great third period.
Creating all sorts of problems. This has been a great hockey game. We'll continue with more from Braemar Arena High School Hockey on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate. someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us. It's a lifestyle.
We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that. You can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And, to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for, what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action, the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short. Sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
We are between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. Some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena, and we are honored to bring in our next partner from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier, and he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com, and what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us. as well as what you mentioned a little earlier, is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline the solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with our tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end, from a support perspective, works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right in my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with an event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few. Wisconsin Sports Services, you're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free, and my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room Roster, play, stay, connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this.
We're AAA hockey players. The Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered. With 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
Edina leads Elk River by a score of 2-0 as we prepare for what should be a very entertaining third period here from Braemar Arena between these two fine hockey clubs. Elk River in their white, red, and black trim sweaters. Meanwhile, Edina going with the green, gold, and white. 5-on-5 hockey. It's been pretty much a gentlemanly game, I'd say, Bart Archer. Penalty-free.
Yeah, in fact, very respectful. That doesn't mean that it lacks emotion in any way, shape, or form, but I think the referees are doing a good job by keeping control of this game, but letting the kids kind of play and determine how it goes. The only thing really a point of concern is the after the whistle pushing and shoving, and that really hasn't really amounted to too terribly much. Shear on the faceoff on this one, just 9 seconds into this third period.
Back behind the net it goes. The Elks will look to transition through center. That fails to click. And Brinkman will win the race, but no icing on the play. Jack Perbix loses an edge. Sparks hockey if you need it. There's Walker with it across the line. To the forehand, down low he goes. Ooh, he wanted to make good after that breakaway.
That might have hit post or the side of the net, but that didn't miss by much.
Rolled up, absolutely. Brinkman, nice touch pass to Walker as he plays that off the glass and through. One thing the Hornets have been able to do in both of their games this weekend is play with their tempo and their pace. They've dictated it.
And it's a surprise. Oh,
Scores! Oh my word! 3-0 Edina leads, and right there was Bram Shearer to swat that one home 55 seconds into the period.
Yeah, it was only really a matter of time before Shearer got involved on the score sheet. That's his third goal of the year, but he's been a very prominent player on this Edina Hornets squad, but I think it was Mason Nevers that actually pushed that puck out into that scoring area. Nice redirect by Shearer. Gives Edina a 3-0 lead. I think Elk River might be a little bit stunned right now. Edina scoring quick early in this period. Boosts the lead to 3. Now it's up to Elk River to show their character and respond, and this is a character team with a lot of talent. And Edina comes back, wins the face-off.
So Bram Shearer is your goal scorer. Mason Nevers picks up the assist.
Second assist in as many nights.
Across the line, Nevers for Crosby. Bounding puck, look out. Oh, and looking up top shelf was Jungles. Now Vorlicke's shot is blocked, played back in behind the net. The Elks have a lot of work to do here now, trailing 3-0 in this period.
Well, and the way Edina's playing, it's not going to be an easy thing for him to do either.
But they are explosive, have the ability to score.
Indeed they do.
And here's a reason why. They're racing up ice with it right now. That's a check thrown there on Horn. And Vorlicke with speed to the left wing side loses the handle. Oh, Murray gives for Nick Perbix. He wanted to go high blocker, and that one missed. Off the bench now, it's Griffin Young for the Elks. And it's going to be Brock Boltman forechecking for the Hornets. Moon with a big check. Vorlicke is there. Played up through the air by Luther. And it's going to be Nick Perbix with Moon watching him and the icing call.
Well, I've been very impressed with the way Edina's defending. They're really making Elk River use the whole ice to try to find that open space, but Edina's playing very disciplined right now, supporting each other quite well. But as you said, Pete, Elk River has too much offensive wherewithal and speed to count them out of this game. We have lots of time remaining. Elk River's just got to start getting the puck with possession in the Edina zone. So far, that's been their challenge.
From the corner, it's played to the goal mouth area. Left wing side, out of the zone they go. In on goal, steered aside neatly by Myers. And it's going to be handled now by the Elks. Let's Play Hockey and letsplayhockey.com. I mean, you get your youth rankings, the originals. Oh, how about this? Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. Big news here. My Royals take it on the chin.
All right, everybody gasps.
Look out. Oohs and ahs. Whenever they're giving out an Edina basketball score and they're taking Hopkins to the woodshed by 10, that's big news here.
Yeah, in fact, Hopkins, obviously one of the storied programs in Minnesota, but really a nice thing for Hornet supporters.
Absolutely.
Huge feather in the cap.
There were oohs and ahs here from
Yeah, there was. Everybody and some gasps.
That's pretty funny.
But the gasp was from you.
It was, wasn't it? You could hear me weeping from the Circle. Kenny Novak Jr., called by Ken Pauley, one of the best coaches in high school sport. He'll find a way. Short side they go. Blocker pad saved by Myers. Sam Walker was there. Now he gets a little bit of help from Rosman. And it's going to be Jack Perbix, the sophomore. Shear is there to play it back in for the Hornets.
Boy, you're
Walker
right.
is there.
Edina is just pushing the tempo on this.
Asserting
really
it, aren't they?
What's going on.
Oh, there's a chance for Shear, and he wanted to go top shelf glove, but the net was knocked off its post, and they whistled that one down.
Well, Shear's had a number of opportunities, and he did cash that last one in. Obviously a big goal for Edina, but he's missed a couple really golden opportunities trying to go under the bar, but they just fly up wide. But you can tell he's frustrated. Again, I think he'd like that mulligan back because he was right at that left hash, right in an ideal spot. Just misfired.
Crosby's had a terrific game for the Hornets in the face-off circle.
He's had a terrific game last night, too.
He went against Boughton, and it's now played back up through the neutral zone, poked off the stick of Michaelis. Boughton looks to the slot area. That gets away from everyone, and Mass will have to hurry as he has pressure in the like of Mason Nevers. Nevers plays the body. Crosby makes the read, puts on the brakes with Jungles trolling to the slot. Up to the right point it goes. Chipped off the boards, and here come the Elks back up the other way. Off a pair of skates. Big check thrown there by Jake Boltman. Now they look to work down along the goal line on Brinkman. Nice job to work the puck out of the corner. Oh, they're going to have a sidewalk slam and a penalty as down on the play goes Horn, and to the box will go Edina's Jake Boltman.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you give the effort that Jake or Nate Horn was giving. It was almost a situation where Jake Boltman had to wrap him up. I think that that was a legitimate penalty, but Elk River, what a great opportunity. 12:38 left in regulation time in this third period. A 38.9% power play. Now is the time for Elk River to do some damage.
Now I went pro wrestling with a sidewalk slam, but that was more like an amateur wrestling takedown with some ride time. The neutral zone.
You're showing your diversity, Pete.
Oh, just trying to flex it every once in a while. Across the center red line they go. It's Mass with it. Chips it back into the corner. Murray. It's a big power play for the Elks here as they will look to cut this deficit, but instead Walker wins the battle on the boards. He plays that one at the line. Forlicki would be content to just play it in. Nearly hit Walker with it. He'll have to hustle and get back online. Hornets will change their forwards on the PK, and here come the Elks across the line. Murray, the captain, angles, rolling puck. Horn checked on the play, and they pressure the defense as it's Mass with it. He'll walk to the forehand from the right circle. That one back through the goal mouth area. It's going to be controlled by Horn. Michaelis plays back up to the line with Nick Perbix. Shot through on save made there by Mackay. Now it's Nick Perbix again. Going to leave off for Mass. Back for Perbix. Holds it and shoots. Blocker pad save. Rebound. Wow. I would have pulled two groins right there if I were that goaltender. Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick he is and how limber he is as well. Knocked the net off the mooring, but some good work by the Elk River team getting it to the open man. They're seeing some lanes develop and getting the puck over and putting some pressure on the Edina goaltender McKay, but he did a nice job of keeping the puck out of the net. Elk River takes a penalty, and I think that that's going to be Horn that's going to go to the box, Nate Horn. So we're going to be 4-on-4 with a lot of ice out there for 49 seconds. And once Boltman gets back for Edina, then it's going to be a 1 minute and 11-second power play. But, boy, a lot of speed out there and a lot of open ice.
We love open ice, don't we, Bart?
Indeed, it's very exciting. And that was a slashing call to Horn.
Elks will take advantage of that real estate as they gain center ice. Nick Perbix stopped by Brinkman. Brinkman has his pass deflected. Jungles reaches behind. Hammered on the play, but Crosby helps out. Jungles will step up to support. And here come the Elks out of the zone. 4-on-4 for another 18
Interference.
seconds. And a penalty coming up on the Hornets.
Well, it was Mason Reiners that actually is going to get that penalty. After there was no continuation on that, that puck was thrown in deep, and he stepped up and really impeded his progress to get to that puck. That was a pretty easy call for the referees to make. Now it's going to be an Elk River power play at least 14 seconds, and then we're going to go 4-on-4 for another minute and 11. A lot of open ice out there right now.
Guess it can look like an NHL overtime session in a matter of no time here.
I hope not.
Oh, what do you mean? It's the greatest. You don't like the 3-on-3, do you?
I think there might be some better options out there, but I don't know what they are.
The turnovers and breakdowns and the odd mans everywhere. You get the bad skating lazy guys. It's awesome.
Yeah. Makes me feel like you're down at the rink, down at the park with your buddies.
Is that what hockey is?
Not
Speaking of which, here comes Walker in on goal. The backhand. Oh, and again, he's absolutely stoned by Myers.
Well, that's his second breakaway for Walker. He went backside this time, but I think Myers got a piece of that deflected up and out of play, but another trying moment for this Elk River team, even though we're 4-on-4. Guys like Walker have that abundance of speed, but it all started in the Edina zone by chipping it out. He went backhand, just got a little bit under it. Needed a 7-iron, he had the 56-degree wedge.
He wanted to go Koivu, might have showed it a little soon. Easy to say from up here in the booth.
Yeah, that's a second straight breakaway. This one uncontested, though.
So this is now 4-on-4 for 43 seconds. It'll be an abbreviated 5-on-4 for the Elks as they break out of the zone. Johnson comes over after Borlicki throws the leather on Nick Perbix.
That was a nice transition. He had a good angle on him and took him right out of the play. Good job.
Crosby dances across center red, now gains Elk River territory all the way to the corner. The side step out of the check there didn't work as the Elks come away with the puck. They'll regroup with 16 to go on the 4-on-4. Borlicki is there, sent back in behind Mackay, and another penalty coming up to Edina. This one for a slash. It was right in front of the Elk River bench. They were all over that one.
Well, Edina's going to be their own worst enemy if they keep running to the box, and it's Crosby that's going to go to the box, and he's really one of their more effective players, but boy, they're giving Elk River every opportunity to get back in this contest, but now it's going to be 10 seconds. Elk River's going to get their player Horn out of the box, and then they're going to have a 35-second 5-on-3. So Edina's really putting themselves behind the 8 ball, but they have to rise to the challenge, and this is where you rely on your goaltender, junior goaltender Garrett Mackay. He's made some big saves, but I think he's going to be called upon a couple times in the next minute or so.
Full service play-by-play here. Had a JV guy from Elk River come up and say, "Can you plug my phone in?" Got the long bus ride home. And I said, "You need a canteen. I hope you have a bathroom on that thing because you're never getting home."
Well,
so we're charging his phone for him.
Well, you know, you give and you give, people. It's your way of giving back in just little ways, you know.
Oh, I looked up the definition of full of it, and Bart Archer was there with a big grinning smile.
Big smile on my face. But apparently the JV game, which is actually contested in a different rink here, Elk River and Edina had really kind of a spirited contest. It was a pretty good game, so a lot of good things on the horizon for this tournament for years to come.
Oh, it's just awesome. I mean, this is the greatest stuff right here.
I'm not going to argue with you.
What I'm looking forward to is our trip up to the North Shore.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Bart Archer just bailed out right there. I could feel it, but we'll find a way.
We'll see what we can do.
5-on-3 now for 34 seconds. Big opportunity here for the Elks. Murray. Nick Perbix, the snapper. Ooh, he hits the derriere of Ben Brinkman. Turning it back up ice now. Here come the Elks. They put on the brakes. Perbix turns over. Murray.
One of his rare miscues.
Now it's Mass with it. Now it's 5-on-4 for a minute 13 with 8:47 to go in the third. To the line, held by Perbix. Murray gets away from one man to the slot. Wanted the shooting angle, gets it. That's deflected. Here's an opportunity short side. Mackay holds his ground down on the knee. Out of the zone, it's Shear. He has a possible 3-on-1 short-handed, folks, to Brinkman. They have a man backdoor. Scores! Wow. Oh, he goes shelf, and it's 4-0 Edina.
17-23. 17-23. So as you said, Pete, that was Ben Brinkman that scored that goal, and what a goal it was, just under the crossbar, but short-handed. I think that's the most impressive. Still had Crosby in the box. They came down with numbers, and instead of trying to make the beautiful play, the defense just backed off, trying to cut off the pass, and leave it at one-on-one with a goaltender. That one Brinkman won and beat Myers up over his shoulder. Now it's a 4-0 lead. Elk River still has 47 seconds left on the power play. Plenty of time on the clock with 8:23. But boy, that's a statement goal right there by Brinkman of the Edina Hornets.
Did you see that shot, Bart? That was short side shelf bullet. But to be able to generate a 3-on-1, and I'm sure if you're the Elk River Elks and Ben Gustafson, he's got to be saying, how in the world, boys, did that one happen right there? We can't let that happen.
Well, indeed, especially the golden opportunity that Edina afforded him by having somebody like Crosby in the box, who's a great penalty killer. But, boy, that's just a goal scorer's goal, but you can't do it any better than that.
Puck is chipped back through center. Nick Perbix is going to play that one rink wide. And it's going to be handled by the Elks once again. On the tape, power play for another 19 seconds. Nick Perbix would play this back into the corner. 4-goal lead by the Hornets. I don't think anybody saw this coming except them.
Except that locker room.
Roble with it. Walker stays on his man. Nice job to make the move there for Young. Got away from traffic, pushes it wide of the net. Edina kills off the penalty, and we're even. Reiners for Moon. Moon plays that one back through. Crosby on the forecheck. Run back in behind the net. Quickly through the zone. Here they come. That one's off the glass. Back in behind the net. Jungles gets away from one man. Nice little move there. Crosby on stride on the tape. Backdoor. Scores! That looked like practice right there. That outlet was amazing. The neutral zone, the puck play, the passing, unbelievable stuff, Bart Archer.
Well, that's what happens when you play as a 5-man unit. You come up the ice as a group, you go back and defend as a group, and what happens is it really puts Elk River. Now you see the numbers right there. They're not doing too bad, but that puck seemed to find its way across on that weak side. Just a nice redirect by Jungle. Second goal of this game, 5th of the season. He's really turning into an offensive force
coming
for
out
this Hornet
party
team. Absolutely. And I think it's a pleasant surprise for Coach Kurt Giles. They knew he had some talent, but boy, he's realizing it early in this season so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bart, I thought my interview was going to be with Ben Gustafson that I'm going to play on This Week in High School Sports tomorrow. I couldn't be more wrong.
Right.
Interestingly enough, every time the Hornets score, they come out with the Brock Boltman line after they score if they're putting a fresh unit out there. Dave Terwilliger back in behind the net. Brinkman with it. Brings a man down along the way. Skate save to beauty by Jake Boltman. Off the right wing side, it's going to be handled by Jack Perbix. Plays back over for Foss. Snapshot, another shot blocked. I think Jake Boltman has about, 5 or 6 blocked shots,
well,
literally.
He's going to have some bruises tomorrow, because even if you're wearing padding, you still feel those every once in a while.
What was a very nice crowd is thinning out.
Well, I think that last goal kind of took a lot of the starch out of the sails of Elk River faithful, but keep your head up. This is just one game. It doesn't matter if you lose 2-1 or 5-0. It's almost better to lose a 5-0 game, perhaps. Obviously, we have a lot of time to go than an emotional, wrenching one, especially when you're playing 3 games in 3 nights. I'm sure Elk River is going to finish this period strong and try to win the last 5 minutes and 42 seconds of this period.
Luke Johnson will ring the boards. It's going to be controlled by the Hornets. Chipped through by Shoemaker. It looks like it'll have enough juice for an icing call, and it does, with 5:31 to go.
Well, I think I've been impressed with the way that Edina's really just methodically just imposed their will in this game. Obviously, they're playing against a very capable, incredible Elk River team, so I think there's a lot of people that are a little stunned. I think Edina even has to be a little bit surprised, but I think the biggest surprise so far is Elk River not putting a tally on the scoreboard, and this is an offensive juggernaut that can really move the puck quite well.
And it's going to be Shearer with it. Walker to the net. Oh, nice pass to the forehand. Well, 3's a charm. No, it's not. Nice save there by Myers. All right, Sam Walker has had some glorious opportunities here tonight.
Well, and he's made those opportunities too.
That horn shot was blocked by Roble, and it's going to be Shearer to pull it away from one man. Played ahead by Reiners. Nice job there. Walker with it. Shearer goes behind the back. Walker plays it to the corner, and it's turned over into the hands of the Elks. Puck is sent back in, wide of the Elk River net, as the Elks will look to break out. This crowd is completely thinned out. Jerry Burroughs leaving. He's packed up the camera. He's seen enough. Wow. Now it's Brinkman to play it along the boards for Jungles. Jammed on the play. Nice check there. He didn't see it coming from Young. Now the Elks will backpedal into their own zone. It's Mass with it to play it back at the line. Controlled now by Jake Boltman. Turned over up high. Saved by Mackay. Oh, and they trickle that one through the open goal mouth area there. Nothing doing as Brinkman rings the boards. Jungles was there momentarily. Oh, look out. Off the hand and into the crowd.
Well, let's do a little play a little catch-up in this period. It began at the 55-second mark. Shearer with his third from Nevers. Then at 8:37, it was Brinkman with his third from Shearer. And then at 10:04, it was Jungles with his fifth from Nevers and Crosby. And that's where we stand right now, just 4:04 left in regulation time.
Chipped off the end boards. Now it would be Luther with it. Finds an opening. Bart, that name's familiar to you.
Well, indeed it is. Luther family obviously very involved in the Edina Hockey Association. And he's had a pretty good showing tonight. But the Luther family is really a wonderful family to work with.
This is called a free, unabashed plug. Way to take it through the door.
Well,
I'm not going to ask you for a check either.
Absolutely, I appreciate that very much.
I'm not going to ask you for the check right now.
Perfect.
Now it's Vorlicki with it. Nothing like having a drunk Edina dad coming in and giving you some heat.
About
Isn't
what?
that awesome, classy.
About what?
Just wants to be part of the show.
Okay. Well, good for him. Hope he's not driving.
I don't know. I know him very well, so don't get me wrong.
Okay.
That's why I threw that out there.
Well, Pete, that doesn't narrow it down. You know everybody that comes through these pearly gates very, very well. This is the house that Wagner built.
Vorlicki with it. Back up into the neutral zone it goes, and it's going to be handled by Luke Johnson. Johnson outlets to the right wing side, and here they come through center. Be played back in behind once again. And the Hornets will forecheck with 3:18 to go in the period. This one is elementary, folks, as they're playing this one out from Braemar Arena. Across the line and on goal.
But
Mackay makes the save.
But still, this Elk River team has a lot of pride, and they're going to play till the final whistle. Ben Gustafson, he's a good, solid coach. He's been in the Elk River program for a long time. They're very happy with him as a coach. Kids like to play for him. This is just a bump of the road, so if you're an Elk River fan, don't get discouraged on this one. This is just one game. Very unlikely that you
Trent Klatt
run the
said
table.
in the interview today I had with him after the game, he said, you're not going to win every game. And I mean, there have been a lot of teams that have gone bell to bell. There's a save by Mackay. He'll face off again.
Very few.
I mean, there's been two in the time you and I have been doing this since
Jefferson
1987.
Oh, okay.
Jefferson and Lakeville North.
You're right. Actually, I kind of forgot about that.
And only one has done 31, and that's Lakeville North. So it's very rare that occurs. And it's interesting because a lot of teams come out of the box so hot, Bart, and it doesn't necessarily translate to peaking in late January, February, and into March. It's a process for sure. You hear that it's very cliche, but it's the truth.
Well, indeed, but you don't want to dispel the games, through the course of the season, because that's where you really fine tune, and that's why I like this tournament so much. Is you get a good feel of your team and how they respond when they're challenged, when they're ahead, when they're behind, and how you get a little bit better idea of what your team is going to perform like in a very condensed version, like the state tournament, like the Holiday Classic, like the Schwann's Cup, like the Sports Authority tournament. I think tournaments are great for that, great for coaching, great for development as well.
Again, it gives you an opportunity for 3 different games with 3 different feelings and 3 different textures for sure. Spinning away from trouble there for the Hornets, it's Borst. Now it's Brinkman, 2:16 to go in the third. Brinkman tries to make the play, gets it back behind the net. Brinkman plays ahead. Borst with it. And it's going to be handled and played in by Swanson. Behind Myers it goes. And the Elks will once again play this one through center. They come into this game allowing just 3 goals against on the season in their 5 games played. That's pretty darn impressive.
Well, the pendulum sometimes has a way of swinging both ways, and I think things are just kind of catching up. But, after that 3rd goal, you could just feel it wasn't the quit, it wasn't a lack of character, but you could just feel kind of the focus go away from Elk River and puts them into a play a catch-up mode.
And the intensity rise for Edina.
Absolutely, but they haven't been in a catch-up play, had to play catch-up mode at all this year. So this is kind of a decent test on it. Obviously, they would have liked to respond a little bit better.
I can't wait to see who your official Adventures player of the game is going to be. And I know you just shook your head and are saying, like, no way, man, right?
Well, there's plenty to choose from, let's put it that way.
Do you have any ideas?
Oh, indeed I do. But we'll wait till the final buzzer. Just 1 minute and 14 seconds left in regulation time.
Does his name sound like an airplane?
It might. I might surprise you, too.
Okay, well, we'll see. 1:05 to go in the period. Now it's Vorlicki with it. Plays up for Luther. And on the puck now, it's sent right back in.
Sound like an airplane. Well played, Pete. Very subtle, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Way to take the drama out of it.
In on goal. Nice save there.
All right. Well, that's kind of appropriate because I think Garrett Mackay, playing against a very solid Elk River team, to have that 0 on the scoreboard, I think that's what Edina's primary goal right now is to protect that 0 on the scoreboard. They'll be content to just chip it out to neutralize, get it out of the zone, get it out of danger, and get that goaltender that reward for a lot of good effort tonight. Offside.
That one was off the stick and played to the corner. Roble. And once again, it's the Elks in their own zone. The Hornets forecheck, try to keep it deep. Ooh, submarining. That would be hit with Shoemaker. Elks will be content to just flip it through. I think right now it's, boys, just keep it safe and get out of here. And you got 2 big games tomorrow for each of you.
You are correct.
Roble with it. Plays back over for Reiners. That's off Shoemaker's stick. Reiners gets it back. Delayed offside coming up. It's not going to matter as the Hornets will hang on to the puck. And a well-earned, impressive 5-0 Edina win. Mackay with the shutout. And the Hornets with really a suffocating puck possession transitional game that was really good, Bart Archer.
Yeah, I thought as they played a team game, pretty much to a T. That's going to be Mackay's 2nd shutout of the year, and his numbers are going to keep getting better. But I think it was very impressive body of work by Kirk Giles and the Edina Hornets tonight to come and really take Elk River out of their game. There's a lot of good things that Elk River did last night, didn't translate into tonight. But again, if you're an Elk River fan, keep your head up. There's going to be a great challenge for you tomorrow as well, playing against the undefeated Grand Rapids team. Boy, this really helped Grand Rapids a little bit. All Grand Rapids has to do is win tomorrow, and they're going to be the tournament champion. If Edina beats Eden Prairie, it kind of muddies the water a little bit. But Grand Rapids is in the catbird seat right now. But Edina an impressive 5-0 win over.
Your player of the game?
Player of the game would be Jet Jungles.
It does sound like it.
Indeed, it does. But it's hard to kind of pick. I think Crosby had a phenomenal game. I think Brinkman played well. I think Mackay answered the bell. You put a shutout up on the board, you deserve to get consideration, obviously. But it was Jet Jungles that scored just 27 seconds into this game. I think it relaxed Edina a little bit, gave them a little confidence, and they played a little bigger. And I think that as far as having a dramatic effect on the game, I think that was the most poignant part of this game. And then he followed it up with the 5th goal on a nice goal too. So he earned the player of the game tonight, Jet Jungles.
Absolutely, good work there. Big weekend he's having so far. Once again, be sure to check us out on Twitter at Let's Play _hockey. Plenty of stuff on there for you. Also, coverage presented by the Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, Gemini Athletic Wear, and once again, the official Adventures player of the game goes to Jet Jungles. For Bart Archer, Todd Grover on the other side of the camera, Joey Hench has already worked his way out of here, and our producer right behind me, there he is, Brett Michaels. Give him a wave, buddy. Let's see. Come on, man. All right, there you are. And of course, Nick Weiska on the camera, taking all the great pictures, and our social media staff back at the home office making it all happen. I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody.